Now 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yo, Hammer. Yo, Hams. What's up, gamers? Yo, Green. Yo, Virgil. Yo, Melfa, thank you a lot for the raid, gamer. Nightreign reviews are not really promising. Yeah, I guess I heard so, but we're gonna be watching them. Yo, Luber. We watch Oro's videos? We're watching everyone. I mean, like, I don't know who we are watching first, honestly. What is Melva about Melva? What is that? Watch Oros first? I probably would want to watch something shorter first. I have seen Yowie released a review. Alright. Let me see. Alright, game. Let me actually set it up, everything. Are we cook or we are still cooking? That's a very good question. Alright, let's fuck Yahoo. Fuck off. So Pineapple had every review. You know what actually surprised me? I actually didn't know. Like, I had no idea, but look, Fighter actually got the free copy. Which pretty much confirms that Bandai Namco hates me. If Fighter getting copy, and I am not getting copy, then I suspect some individual favorism or anti-favorism. It's about the subs, really? I mean, that would be pretty retarded, Luber. Like, it would, if that would be only about the subs, then, like, you know, then an individual behind all of like the choices and so on related to which content creators should be taken into the collaboration should be fired. As simple as that. Like, that's, you know. Like, for example, in comparison to Fighter's channel, despite him having so much like of amazing content in the past, like nobody's not doing very well, but you got the point, yeah? Like, still. 480, 780. Like, I mean, like, even in comparison, yeah? Like, on singular videos, like, I'm not doing, for example, not that much because different type of content, but if you're going to compare, like, Ziostorm, for example, yeah? And his views, yeah? 900k, 780k. It's like, the difference is not that big, yeah? So it's kind of unfortunate. That's, I suspect individual choice right here. Bamco not updating their CC list theory live on. No, they do. Like, if they got Fighter in, then yeah. Fighter never was on the list. This is the first time he's actually getting something, yeah? So yeah. It's let's say that I suspect I have, like, you know, I put on my tinfoil hat and I have kind of a small consideration, a small belief that maybe I am tiny bit targeted here, or quite the other way around. Have you seen the reviews? Not yet. We are gonna be watching them together. So I'm gonna start with Yowie because his review is solo mode only, and also it's 8 minutes and 30 seconds only. Yowie steals beloved. I mean, let's be honest, I don't like Yowie personally. I think in the past he actually did an insane amount of harm and shameless bullshittery to the entire community, but well, maybe he redeemed himself. Maybe his content is now goated. I have no idea. That being said, like, well, he was one of people that actually played solo mode. So, like, let's just watch it, yeah? Why? Because he was just shamelessly making, like, a thing, making the tier lists and rankings that he had no idea about. He had, like, practically no understanding of the game whatsoever and was selling bullshit only to sell clicks. Like, you know, he's like, he basically, like, you know, when I remember one of his first videos was about Phantom Slash. He was taking the claim that Phantom Slash is the best Ash of War in PvP. And that video made shit tons of views. And then, like, you know, tryhards like me or G9, like, were at the line to actually correct this fucking bullshit. And, or like, he made like there was like a ranking of the best weapons, and it was incredibly inaccurate. He was doing rankings both for PvP and PvE, and he placed Zweihander as the worst weapon in the game when it comes to Colossal Swords. Gags, which was totally best weapon, like by a far margin, like maybe not even in the category of the Colossal Swords, but like the best weapon in the game period with the crouch pokes. And the guy basically like ranked it like fourth the best. The best one was Radan's Star Scourge Greatsword in his opinion. And I actually addressed it. I corrected the guy. I made the video, and he responded to the video. In the response, he said that like he doesn't care essentially if he's correct or not, because he can always make another video where he explains his mistake, and it actually gives him 2 videos instead of 1, which means that the guy over actually, like, you know, like providing, at least at the release of Elden Ring, his main goal were just clicks. It doesn't matter if information is accurate or not. And it built my view of Yowie as a disgusting fucking rat that is going to do everything for the clicks, no matter the outcome. And maybe he's completely different nowadays. But that's my perspective of his based on my experience with that individual at the release of the game. So yeah, individually, I really dislike the guy. I fucking really dislike him for his approach to the content creation at the beginning. If that's still the case, I have no idea. You claim he's different now. Okay, good for him. If that's the case, good for him. Alright, let's watch it then.
This past week, I have been playing the full version of Elden Ring Nightreign, and yeah, I've already platinumed the game, got all the achievements, and in my 70 hours, I've done pretty much everything the game has to offer.
Haha, 69.
I've beaten all the Night Lord bosses, every character quest, made sure to beat every single boss using a different character in solo as well, and honestly, I still want to play the game for many more hours. Now for today, I just want to focus on the solo experience, as I might save my actual
His voice is annoying. Why? Sounds normal to me.
review for when the game is released, because there will be spoilers in that one. Unlike in this video, I'm not going to include anything story related, no Revenants gameplay, no skins, Dark Souls bosses, nor any Night Lord bosses, except for the 2 that most people have already seen. Now, if you want to get this game just for the solo experience, I honestly would recommend it, but that is assuming you are willing to put in many hours in multiplayer first. Unless you are a person that has many hours in Elden Ring, and you're begging for that boss rush mode or PvE arena to test out all your knowledge and skills, and even then, if you are that person, I would recommend still playing the multiplayer first to familiarize yourself with the gameplay loop, the pacing, boss movesets, and just acquiring lots of relics, which relics are buffs that you get after each run to equip onto your characters, and these can be very powerful. Now, the reason I'm saying...
Oh, I have seen something interesting. Let's get back to the relic part. And the last one, show me the last relic. Improved stance breaking when wielding 2 armaments. Guys, PSSS is back. Fire Grease is in possession at start of expedition. Well, that one is okay, I guess. Changes a compatible armament skill to Lightning Slash at start of expedition. Oh! Ooh, like, you know, this particular one, it's good, but my point is, you are going to have relics that will actually potentially change your initial Ash of War on the weapon, which is very good. Nice. Flaming Strike on starter weapon, probably going to be the case. I just look at the slot over here, the second slot, it looks like... It looks very different, I assume, and it also has... Okay, dude, this is a relic of the boss fight. I recognize this thing. I recognize this icon. I wonder if relics of the boss fight is going to have special properties of just like being possibly equipable into every single slot. I assume that would be working that way. You getting it on the PC? Yes.
Powerful. Now, the reason I'm saying all this is because the game is 100% balanced around the multiplayer experience. Very little went into making the solo mode accessible, although there actually were some things that made it potentially be easier than the multiplayer, which I will get into. Now, the challenges when it comes to playing solo is that any single time that you die, you cannot get revived by others. And when you die and respawn in this game, you end up losing a level. And when you die to a Night Lord boss or an end of day boss, it pretty much just ends the run on the spot, unless you do have a particular item, which I'll talk about later. But you pretty much have to deal with all the exact same challenges. The Night Lord bosses behave the exact same way, the movesets are identical, the enemy density is not changed, and the fact that you're by yourself means that there's no opportunities to kill multiple enemies or bosses at the same time.
Kurwa, that sounds great, frankly. It's actually like, you know, the game is definitely way too easy in the multiplayer mode.
To stack up on runes or buffs. Like in my dozens of hours playing solo, I only reached level 15, which is max, one time. It was like this.
That sounds amazing. Like, that's actually sounds like opportunity for the optimization, yeah? I got so happy when they said it was hard solo. That's, yeah, dude, that sounds fucking great.
Insane perfect RNG run I had with the Iron Eye, which is like easily the best character in the game. And don't worry, I will be making character guides and ranking videos pretty soon. But I think the most challenging thing is that most of the buffs and character abilities rely on multiplayer, and you're just not benefiting off those things at all. There is way less creativity. And further proof of all these challenges that it does present, out of the few hundred people that got to play the game early, I'm only one of a handful of people that managed to complete a solo run, let alone for every boss and every character. And you guys know me, I'm a loser with like 4,000 hours in Elden Ring and thousands of hours across all the other Souls games, so the game does very heavily incentivize Elden Ring's knowledge of movesets. But there still are so many different mechanics, buffs, gameplay elements that it makes it not feel anything like an Elden Ring run, nor like an Elden Ring boss rush mode. Now, despite the little amount of people that have done it, I firmly believe that most people are competent enough to do it solo because there are many methods and tips that I've learned to make it really easy. Like, soon as you learn about which parts of the map are meant for day 1 and day 2, the game is just made twice as easy.
Yeah, that's a part of like knowledge check. Like, this is normal.
Most people
It's like route optimization for the roguelike. Hello, sure.
start off the game, they end up running into a field boss, get stuck for 10 minutes, and then it sets you back for the whole run. So understanding which points of interest you're meant to attack first is kind of half the difficulty right there. When I first started doing solo,
Yeah, that's macro-focused skill set, basically. That's something that was very understandable just by playing the network test. That like your individual skill as a player like is not that important, especially with the proper characters. Like more like macro skill is exactly what you are looking at when it comes to solidifying your like potential winnable run. Yeah, IGN said it's harder than what it should be. And they mean the trio modes. The solo mode is bullshittery impossible according to them. Well, that sounds nice, frankly, if IGN says something of this type.
mode, which was like 10 hours in, it took roughly 7 attempts just to beat the one Night Lord boss. Which is kind of funny, people complaining about the older Souls games and their boss runbacks. Good old Nightreign here has 40-minute boss runbacks. But jokes aside, nowadays,
that's actually so funny though.
when I do solo mode, I have like a 90% success rate for any Night Lord boss, and it's to the point that for me, it's easier to play solo than it is to play with randoms. Which is somewhat similar to the other Souls games. If you really know a boss's moveset and mechanics, the game is made harder for you if you summon, because the enemies have way more health and poise, and it makes the bosses behave a lot more weird and unpredictable.
Yeah, especially like when the Malenia is just changing the waterfall target at the very, very moment. Although in this game, from that what I understand, it's made differently. When a boss is doing a special attack, there is actually a target lock-on that appears onto the one of the characters that participating in expedition. So like, according to that, you know ahead who is the target of the boss during the special attack, and it's because of that issue of like last moment target swapping. It's not supposed to exist in this game.
And this is also true for Nightreign. You'll sometimes struggle to stance break a single trash mob. Now, including that point, we might as well get into the differences between the two modes. One, enemies are also just more passive in solo play. When you're getting ganked by mobs or by a boss, they typically only attack one at a time. I remember fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinel and his lackeys, and I just focused on the main boss the entire time because the other guys were just running around like idiots. But you still have to be wary of them. Now, there are some circumstances in the game where bosses would like shout or roar and apply a a debuff to the character to make the enemies just hard focus onto you. This is also a concept that is for the multiplayer.
Yeah, this one. Check this out.
There are some circumstances in the game where bosses would like shout or roar and apply a debuff to the character to make the enemies just hard focus onto you.
Yeah,
This is also a concept that is for the multiplayer as well, but it is still worthy to note. So the Gladius triple dogfight isn't that bad when they separate, especially if you do have holy damage, which is like another tidbit. If you don't know, all the Knights Lord bosses have a particular weakness. And throughout certain parts of the fight or throughout certain attacks, if
like that adds to the optimization options, yeah?
they get hit by this weakness, they will get staggered and potentially debuffed to take more damage and deal less damage. Another thing that solo mode does differently is give you guaranteed self-reviving items. This item, the Wending Grace, lets you revive when you die to a Knight boss or Knight Lord boss. It picks you up and it gives you all your health back, as well as some iframes for a short period. If you die outside of those particular bosses with this item, you'll just respawn like normal, lose 1 level, and you will not lose the item. But yeah, this was like a must for solo mode, because without this item and dying to an end of day boss or a Knight Lord boss, you just get kicked back to the round table hold. Now you do have a way to get 2 of these items guaranteed. You can buy one of any merchant throughout your expedition between day 1 or day 2. By the way, all the merchants that you do see have a shared inventory, except for the merchants right before the Knights Lord boss, which is where you can actually buy your second one for another 10,000 runes. Now you can get more than 2, but they're going to be very rare drops of
But fuck, they don't stack. That's not good.
Bosses. Like in my 70 hours, I've only had it drop 4 times. Once in multiplayer and 3 in solo. It's not more likely one way or the other.
But it also works. Wait, what? Rise from defeat. Okay, so like...
And yes, you can get these in multiplayer too. So although you can get more, I wouldn't really rely on it. And another thing to keep in mind is that it does take up an item slot, but thankfully, be that you can't physically use the item, when you're toggling through your items, it just automatically skips it. The same thing actually applies to the stone sword keys too. There is also another passive buff that works the exact same way as this item that you get by completing the last Shifting Earth event, which you'll access after beating most of the Night Lord bosses, and it's only accessible assuming you have it active and have beaten it. But yeah, you can technically get a guaranteed 3rd self-revive. Now, one other thing that I noticed was different in solo mode was the drops. Like, items just drop differently between the two. In solo mode, depending on your character, would be dependent on your drops. Like, if you're playing the Guardian, for instance, you're more likely to find stuff like halberds, buffs to guard counters and blocking, health boosting
this is
items.
actually ridiculous. This is so funny, dude. Like, the halberd movesets overall that the Guardian have is a huge fucking nerf to the character. Oh my god, like, you don't want it. It would be so nice if you could disable it as an option. Like, Guardian, like, basically, like, Guardian is god fucking awful, dude, like, in this game. I really hope they are going to buff him. Like, the halberd movesets, like, you get the unique moveset as a Guardian when you're wielding halberds, and sadly, this moveset is, like, fucking horrendous because it has no vertical tracking whatsoever. So a small elevation is going to make you miss an attack altogether.
Halberds, buffs to guard counters and blocking, health boosting items. Playing the Recluse, you'll be more likely to find FP buffs and catalysts. Sometimes the drops can be a little random, so it's not super limiting, but it definitely tries to give you the stuff that you would mainly benefit off. However, this doesn't necessarily work the same way in multiplayer. Now, this is just my hypothesis, but the way it works from my understanding is that it still does take into account what character you are, but it also takes into account what characters your teammates are too. So as a Guardian, you can still find halberds, but if you have an Iron Eye on your team, you might come across a few more bows than you otherwise normally would. Now, the whole purpose of this is to incentivize communication and teamwork, which 100% makes the multiplayer so much easier, and it also makes me wonder why they did so little for the multiplayer communication features, but you know, that's a convo for another video. So all in all, I don't really think it's that accessible to be like a primary solo player unless you have like a decent amount of experience in...
You can basically like ping the map and ping on yourself. That's basically your communication options. Maybe you're gonna be able to actually just like talk through the voice chat in the game, but I'm not sure which platform is gonna have that option. Like PlayStation probably will have that, but only if like people that are in the session have it allowed in the menus of the game.
Either Nightreign or in Elden Ring. And I definitely recommend for your first few games, just hop into the multiplayer, just random queue, just get a good feel of how the game actually works. But if I were to rank the difficulty of the game modes from easiest to hardest, number 1 is playing with a competent group with a voice chat. Like, it does not get much easier than this. Like, if your team is good, you'll first try Night Lord bosses that you haven't even seen before. The second easiest way to play the game is playing it solo if you are an experienced player, like no one is getting in your way and enemies just aren't getting buffed. Number 3 is playing with an inexperienced group in voice chat. Number 4 is playing with randoms. And number 5, the hardest way to play the game is playing it solo as an inexperienced player. Actually, the real hardest way to play the game is if you're playing with 3 people and one person just keeps disconnecting the entire time. That's the real hardest way to play the game. But anyway, that's pretty much everything.
Dude, the thing that I cannot wait for, the thing that I expect to make the most content out of, is random encounters with completely like random people in the expeditions. And then I really expect them to go super salty because you're gonna take the loot that they wanted, or like they are going to be upset because they are dying too much and they are going to actually just like blame you for it. You know, typical multiplayer bullshittery, yeah? I just really hope for many hate mails and people being upset over shit. Like, that would be amazing.
Everything I wanted to cover for this video. As I mentioned, my next video is probably going to end up being the review, which is going to cover my overall thoughts.
Okay, so we got the first thoughts of Yowie. Quite informative, so thank you a lot. Will the game have the voice chat? I have no idea. Apparently this game is not very random either. Why? Well, I don't like, the more I think about randomness argument, the less I care, honestly. So like, think of it in such way, yeah? Chloe actually told me that she watched the review of Ion Pineapple, and he apparently made an argument in the review about like him getting bored of like doing the same shit on the same map over and over. We could actually watch him, but like, I think this is basically comes from the like a mentality. This is multiplayer game. People that play multiplayer games are fucking used to it. That's what they do. Like, people play League of Legends for more than 15 years on the same map that eventually getting some like changes from the season to season. Like, people that play Counter-Strike play the same maps for like 25 years at this point, yeah? You got the point, yeah? And so it's basically that kind of the thing of the multiplayer games, that like the environment is more or less the same. It's just that like people that coming from the Elden Ring community and Souls community are not used to it. Although, on the second side, if you are playing PvE over and over in Elden Ring, then you are also playing the same maps. Like, kind of don't understand the idea here. But how many Souls players are there also LoL players are talking about? Yeah, Balding, it doesn't fucking matter. This game is multiplayer. Like, that's what I'm talking. Like, it's just people getting like exposed to the new genre, essentially. And the rule set that goes with this genre. Not a single review has 1 million views, kinda skull emoji. Note, it was 6 hours, like 6-7 hours, yeah? So like, this is not actual view count of the review. It's probably like something around like 500,000 at this point when it comes to, because like essentially like the view count is being updated like rather slowly. It's coming in fractions basically, yeah? Like even like I didn't release any new video, so I cannot show it on the example, but I'm pretty sure like yeah, I cannot really show it in the example because I don't have new video. But yeah, then the numbers that you normally would see here, yeah, are very different to the numbers that you are going to see in the control panel when the video is new. CS and League are competitive. People are motivated by that. However, in case of Nightreign, there is no continuous motivator as strong as the others. Agree. A counter argument, Monster Hunter. Like beating the expedition is probably strong enough motivator, I would say. Especially when it's time constrained. And especially because since it is a time constraint, it's going to be very competitive in its approach. Like people gonna be mouthing at you because, for example, in their opinion, you are actually doing something unoptimal. And because of that, you can fuck over the entire run. Yeah? I have been playing CS since you could bunny hop, and I never did anything competitive. Dude, if you played CS, then you're playing in the competitive environment, even though you are playing casual game modes. Like
the past week,
PvP on its own is
of Elden Ring
competitive, like by default.
Nightreign, the latest game by From Software. As a reminder on what this game even is, since it's not obvious from their trailers or marketing, it's essentially Elden Ring remixed into a fast-paced action roguelike for 3 players, where each run sees you fighting enemies and collecting loot.
Look, her ultimate is actually not growing by default. Or is it? No, it's... Okay, wait. Kowalski analysis. Whoop. Okay, wait. We need further analysis. I fucking cannot tell. For shit. I cannot tell if it's growing or not. Let's see further of the video.
Fortnite-esque circle. When the circle fully shrinks, you're forced into a nighttime boss fight. And if you survive, you repeat that same loop for day 2. After surviving the second night boss, you face off against a third and final boss, one of the 8 Night Lords. And win or lose, that'll mark the end of your run. I'm sure some of you are clicking on this video just to hear if I like the game or not. So to get that out of the way, yes, I do in fact like this game, and I had a lot of fun with the several dozen hours I put into it.
Wait.
In fact, like this game video just to hear if I like the game or not. So to get that out of the way, yes,
he actually was able to die here.
I'm sure some of you are clicking
He's passive enabled. I was like, what the fuck was that dodge?
on this video just to hear if I like the game or not. So to get that out of the way, yes, I do in fact like this game, and I had a lot of fun with the several dozen hours I put into it. The gameplay loop of Nightreign is surprisingly compelling, and there's a lot to appreciate about its design. If you feel like you share my tastes when it comes to Elden Ring, Souls-likes in general, action roguelikes, and co-op experiences, I recommend it. Unless of course you plan on playing it entirely solo offline, in which case I'd say no. This game is clearly designed with co-op in mind, and that experience is at its best when you're playing with friends. If playing with friends is here, playing with randoms via matchmaking.
What the fuck is this? Fun chart. Rank League of Legends solo queue. What you mean? This is actually so funny. I used to be League of Legends player, guys, like for a while. And I was mostly playing solo queue.
Is here, and playing entirely solo is here. But yeah, it's a great time with the group. All that being said, I do have problems with Nightreign, and I'd be lying if I said there wasn't a fair bit that left me disappointed. I'll get into exactly what those problems are later, but a lot of it boils down to a lack of randomization and variety across the board. Two things you usually want to nail in a roguelike. I don't know exactly how other people are reviewing this game, but let's just...
Oh, okay, sorry guys, because, dude, I fucking seen the message in the chat like 20 minutes ago, and now I reminded myself to answer it. I hope that individual that asked this question is still here. Because, so like, I don't have the, no, actually I have like a shared title on both YouTube and Twitch me things, yeah, but in the title there is like reviews and tournament watch party. So just in case of tournament watch party, if you wonder what the fuck is the tournament thing, I am talking about, so Bandai Namco has scheduled a live stream, actually. And that scheduled live stream, I forgot to mark, fuck. I'm not sure now if that was America or Europe. Live stream here, maybe? Okay, here we go. There is a scheduled live stream. In 43 minutes, we are going to be watching this, and probably also individual content creators that are gonna be participating in this event. It's a tournament between multiple content creators that's going to be fighting for some sort of the points, like, and I have no idea if like amount of the points that they are going to gather is going to result in some sort of the rewards, whatever. Point being, there is technically officially hosted tournament by Bandai Namco, and content creators, yeah, just gonna be participating in it. There is gonna be Oroboro, Fighting Cowboy, Lil Gagi. Actually, I'm not sure about that. No, yeah, there will be Lil Gagi, plenty of other people. You are not invited. I think Bandai Namco hates me, unironically, at this point. So, you know, I'm not invited. All right, that's basically that's basically it.
Just say it's not the next 10 out of 10 FromSoft hit, and that's okay. It's a $40 experimental spin-off game relying on recycled content from Elden Ring and coming from a first-time director. And while I'm absolutely a fan of Miyazaki handing the reins over to someone else to do
anti-Polish Bandai? No, dude, that's not anti-Polish Bandai. I'm sorry for anyone that's actually like we're gonna get to watching the review in a second. It's not anti-Polish Bandai. Fighter got his fucking copy. He has like 40 hours of the gameplay. Actually, I'm not sure if I have like. Let's see. So, Lemmy Solohair got the, no, Lemmy Solohair didn't get it apparently, but like Oroboro, of course, you know, Oroboro is the favorite of Bandai Namco, so like he of course got his copy, 55 hours. Do I have Fighter here? No, I don't have Fighter. But yeah, Fighter got his copy as well. Fighter lives in the UK. Ah, that's why. Polish, but from the superior country. I see how it is. Get it now. Fighter lost his Polish genes. Here you go. The only reason why he got like the copy and I didn't.
Something experimental and weird, that comes with obvious limitations. And that's all from a charitable perspective. I know plenty of people who are far less interested that hate everything this game stands for, and their interest drops to zero when they hear words like fast-paced, multiplayer, and Fortnite-esque. That's not what they play FromSoft games for. And honestly, fair enough. I get it. If you fall into that category, this game definitely isn't for you. If you watched my last Nightreign video covering the preview event, most of my thoughts and predictions for this game have remained the same. The stuff I liked, I still like. The stuff I was mixed on, I'm still mixed on. Anyway, yeah, Nightreign is fun. So let's talk about what it actually is, what works, what doesn't, and everything in between. First, let's go over the full gameplay loop to make sure we're all on the same page. Before a run even begins, you'll find yourself in an alternate version of the round table hold. If you step up to the table itself, you'll be able to select which Night Lord you'd like to hunt in a vaguely similar fashion to selecting a monster to hunt in Monster Hunter. From there, you'll get thrown into matchmaking to find 2 other players.
I just want to mention that, wow, such a coincidence. Wow.
But of course, you also have the option of playing with friends by using a password. Or, I can't believe this since it's a FromSoft game, you can invite people to a lobby to skip the password altogether. It would have been cool if they actually got invited to the hub itself and you could interact with each other, but oh well, I'll take it. Next, you'll be presented with the character select screen, where you can choose between 8 different Nightfarers. I'll go over some of them a little more later, but the important thing for now is just knowing that each offers a pretty distinct playstyle, with their own passive ability, active ability on a short
Do we
cooldown,
want to watch
and
the
ultimate
general
ability on a
bullshit,
longer
or
cooldown.
we are
Trust
skipping
me
to
when I say
the...
that this character roster is the best part of the game and goes a long way toward
maybe we're
remixing
gonna
the
watch it
Elden Ring
actually
combat
at all,
experience,
but
while also
yeah.
providing opportunities
Even though
for
most
full
of this
co-op
information we
synergy
already
and
know.
interactivity. You have a dude with a grappling hook, a birdman that can dive bomb the ground, a terraforming muscle guy that likes to headbutt enemies, a Sekiro parry master that can
1.5
transform
speed?
into a
That sounds like a good
primordial beast
idea.
with a whole separate moveset, and even a spirit summon class that summons a giant skeleton that shoots laser beams. And that's all on top of the unique moveset each character gets when using their preferred weapons.
125.
Like, using a great sword with Wilder is different than using a great sword with any other character. So yeah, this is Elden Ring combat, but these additions make Nightreign's combat very much its own thing. And side note, since you'll see them throughout the video, yes, there are
Skins! But I don't have to pay like fucking $300 for one? Wow. Dog shit game.
skins you unlock for each character with
We have the Havel, dude.
in-game currency collected from completing runs, and those skins include quite a few Dark Souls references. After each player selects their character, you'll be shown a brief cutscene of everyone walking toward a cliff before breaking into a sprint to catch a ride from a spectral hawk. Then the game finally begins with you gliding onto the map on your bird. Instead of picking where you're dropping tilted tower style, the game picks for you. Pretty much every time, you'll land right next to a small camp filled with weak enemies that provide just enough runes to get to level 2. Just like Elden Ring, you need to find a site of grace to level.
Yeah, that's actually that's a very good point. What he's saying here, like just so what I have noticed during the network test that a lot of people that were completely new to the game didn't like realize that they are dropping literally in front of the camp that you are always supposed to clean up first. Like, so they usually were going for the harder camp somewhere on the side of the map on the level 1, and they were getting fucked over. Like, you always getting easy to clean camp just in front of you when you're dropping onto the map. So like that's when you're gonna be playing the Nightreign, just remember about that. Like you want to always clean the simple camp first.
Upping tilted tower style, the game picks for you. Pretty much every time, you'll land right next to a small camp filled with weak enemies that provide just enough runes to get to level 2. Just like Elden Ring, you need to find a site of grace to level up. But instead of choosing your stats, you simply hit the level up button to get a stat boost across the board, depending on the character you're playing as. I originally speculated that getting to choose your stats would be a better leveling system, but no. Just a simple level up is a much better fit for such a fast-paced game. Speaking of which, let's talk more about that fast pace. Nightreign operates at a near break.
I just want to also mention, it's like when the game was designed that like you are automatically leveling up your abilities, because you have every single attributes. You have every single attribute from the regular game. I'm not sure if my Discord have it pinned. No, here you go. Okay. So basically this is how it looks like, yeah? They have already revealed all the scalings of the Night Farters, yeah? And the thing is though, like those scalings are hidden behind the letters, yeah? You have like from E tier to S tier, yeah? Once we are going to get access to actually decent cheat engine table, I am immediately going to try to figure out what exactly these scalings mean, yeah? And then I'm probably gonna make a video about it. But ultimately, just by looking at these, I can already see that, like, for example, let's say, yeah, I made an insane claim, one could say, or a lot of people actually kind of were upset about me doing this type of claim. In this video over here, Nightreign developers are clueless, yeah? There is that video. And I made a claim here that, in my opinion, Duchess is going to make for a better tank than Guardian. And now when I look at it, so like, Guardian has, like, overall your amount of the HP that you have is not exactly that important. What's more important is the amount of stamina. And now when I'm looking at the stats, I think if I would want to make Duchess into the tank, I will need like relics that increase your initial endurance by as much as possible. Because like it seems like according to these tiers, like she's scaling very poorly with the stamina. So yeah, we are going to see about that, frankly. Or like, I gotta have to see like raw numbers, yeah? Shield tanking as Duchess, yeah. So essentially, the reason why I think that Duchess is going to do better as a tank than Guardian is because Guardian doesn't really have any mechanic that actually is improving him in the like tanking abilities besides like the guard boost on his passive. But he has to go into the stance that is very uncomfortable to use. And on top of that, like every single time Guardian wants to use like ability, he's exposing himself in very long animation that actually makes him vulnerable. So like that's essentially a big problem. With Duchess though, you can shield poke, and for example, let's say you have an Unspur Rapier, yeah? Your job as a tank, for example, in Elden Ring when you are tanking, is usually shield poking. You shield poke the boss, and applying status effect in the meanwhile. With Duchess, you can apply the status effect twice as fast with the shield poking than with Guardian, because when you are going to like hit multiple times, you just click her ability and boom, the amount of the rot, for example, yeah, or poison or whatever that you initially applied is doubled because of her ability. And because of that, like in my eyes, since Guardian doesn't have any sort of the special passive that makes him like easier to be targeted, it doesn't have any sort of the taunt ability. I believe that I can make Duchess literally better tank than Guardian. More efficient in the meaning that it's going to contribute more to the entire team than Guardian, I do believe. You don't agree with that? Why? Like, so Duchess has defensive ability in form of her ultimate, which is Veil, which allows you to just safely pick up your teammates, especially if you are going to have something like a magma, magma shot, or like the magma blade. Then the particles that you leave on the ground that deal stick damage, like the lava itself, is picking up your teammates basically instantly. So like if you're going to use the Veil and just gonna walk up to the teammate and throw the magma shot, use the volcano pot, use the magma blade, Ash of War, you are picking up your teammates instantly. You give them chance to refill and so on and so forth. With Guardian's ultimate, you can revive anyone instantly without any additional tools, but they can literally die soon afterwards. Unless you are going to hold the ultimate, which is doubling the amount of the cooldown of this ultimate, and then you are eventually like going to save them out like by just increasing their defenses by a lot in the process, yeah? But you're excluding yourself from the combat in such case. Doesn't mean she should tank. Yeah, I don't say she should tank. I say that she is probably better tank than Guardian. Like when it comes to the efficiency. That she's going to contribute more as a tank if in comparison to Guardian as the tank. Which is pretty funny. So support more than the tank? No, I think Guardian is useless. I think Guardian gonna need heavy buffs. And preferably rework over his abilities. Like, they would have to make his guard boost absolutely broken on his passive. Because it's really, like, his passive is really fucking bad. Like, Guardian is gonna be funny character where you're gonna be, like, able to, like, make a team of, like, 3 3 players like using Guardian and then being like, oh, burn up, like we did with you have like this video here on the right side, yeah, like the triple Guardian team comp is literally unkillable, yeah, and like I actually in that video I got shit tons of HP and we played with Ouroboros and Syrope and had a lot of fun, but by no means she was by no means like Guardian was actually decent, yeah. It just the game. When 3 players know what they are doing, the game is just fucking trivial to play. So you can do stupid shit and get away with it. That just mean maxing though? Most of people will be better playing Guardian as a tank? No, Clora, they won't. It's because Duchess has the infinite amount of the iframes on the dodges. Like she can multi-dodge, and during the gameplay loop itself, like she actually, on top of everything, can get additional passive that increase the amount of iframes in total. So basically, let's say that the regular noob is spamming dodge like fucking crazy. When it comes to Duchess, she's literally made for that. So like, you are probably way safer playing Duchess with double dodge mechanic and possibility to spam it for the infinite iframes, and the dodge that is actually way longer than the one of Guardians. Guardian's gonna do 1 dodge and he has recoveries. Duchess can just spam dodge into dodge into dodge into dodge, and as you can see, I am not even receiving that much damage. So like you see, like I am getting hit here, like it's like probably was 3 AM gaming, so I'm playing like shit, but you got the point. I'm receiving damage on the character that technically is rather, people say it's squishy. She's not squishy at all, dude, in comparison to other characters. Like she's fine. And her dodge is absolutely fucking overpowered. It's crazy fucking good. So yeah, like, Duchess is just broken, and I genuinely believe, like, she's broken to the point that she can take, like, supposed main thing of the other characters class and just be good with it. So yeah, like, that's my belief.
Pace game.
Let's get back to the review.
Let's talk more about that fast pace. Nightreign operates at a near breakneck speed where you don't really ever want to stop moving. Your primary means of getting from point A to point B is your super sprint, which is about twice as fast as just running normally. The reason you need to move so fast is because there's a constant ticking clock and shrinking play area that will rapidly damage you if you're outside of it. And your ability to effectively clear obstacles and choose your route through the map directly correlates with how strong you'll be able to get before facing the night bosses. When you first start out, you'll probably be like level 4 or 5 by the time you reach the first night. But once you get better and figure out what works, it's not unreasonable to reach level 10 by that same point in the match. Now, I'm sure some people will hate the fast-paced nature of this game, especially if they're coming from Elden Ring and we're hoping for a more slow-paced and exploration-driven experience like they're used to. But I really do think that the speed of this game works and is necessary for the type of game they're trying to make. Without this sort of time limit, not only would match length balloon into something unreasonable, it would also remove the strategy of moving around the map and defeating bosses in a timely fashion. When you and your buddies roll up on a boss, it might be a foregone conclusion that you'll win the fight. But what's
like, some people hate time constraint. I think this is good. I like it personally.
Undecided is how long it'll take. And taking 1 minute versus 2 could be the difference in allowing you to hit up one more point of interest before nightfall. Thus, your goal isn't just to win each fight, but to win each fight quickly. The shrinking zone format also creates these tense and fun moments where you might get greedy trying to finish off a boss as the zone rapidly approaches, or you might find yourself struggling to scramble up a cliff as you barely outrun the flaming death barrier. These moments kind of rule, and all of that would be lost if FromSoft hadn't opted for such a fast-paced game. But what are you actually doing while you're speeding around? Basically, you're clearing a variety of points of interest, such as camps, forts, churches, and castles. In addition to the runes they provide for leveling, each one features at least one mini-boss encounter that drops a floating colored soul as a reward for defeating it. And this soul gives you the choice between 2 or 3 different rewards, ranging from new weapons to minor permanent passive buffs. These permanent buffs include stuff like plus 10% extra healing or plus 6% physical damage. These points of interest also have additional loot in the form of extra weapons and consumables that pop out of chests. Each weapon has a passive attached to it, such as extra damage when two-handing or faster spellcasting, but these passives still take effect even when the weapon isn't actively being held. That means you should fill up all 6 equipment slots with weapons even if you only plan on actually using one to attack. Just like the other buffs, these are typically just minor stat boosts. However, a handful of weapons have special passives that only apply when you're holding them, and this is indicated by a small hand icon. Due to this restriction, they tend to be more impactful. Like one time I got a weapon that created lava whenever I began to sprint. Also, weapons have 4 different rarity levels: white, blue, purple, and orange. As you'd expect, they get more powerful the higher up you go, and each has its own level requirement. Level 3 for blue, level 7 for purple, and level 10 for orange. Lastly, all loot.
They changed it. They changed it. Let me actually hear to it again.
Level 3 for blue, level 7 for purple, and level 10 for orange.
Yeah, they changed it. So in the network test, it was level 9 for purple. I think it was level 12 for the golden one. I don't remember about requirement of the blue one. I think it was 5.
Lastly, all loot can be shared, and this provides an opportunity for teamwork if you trade items with your teammates. For example, since boss soul rewards are individual, you might get the chance to choose a high tier staff or bow that wouldn't fit your melee character, but would be perfect for your teammate. However, this is a bit tricky to pull off in random matchmaking due to the speed of the game and lack of communication, so I found myself mostly just doing this while playing with friends. As a side note, the randomized nature of which weapons you get is awesome for a game using Elden Ring as its base. I mentioned it in the previous video, but it bears repeating that Elden Ring is a game with hundreds of weapons and hundreds of spells in which the average player probably only used a very small fraction of that total amount. And Nightreign presents the perfect opportunity of forcing you to play around with weapons, skills, and spells you likely never touched in Elden Ring.
So yes and no. Like technically yes, but if he says that like the game is kind of skewing the randomization just to fit the characters that are presented in the match, then it's going to be like a little bit like the randomization, just like you're still gonna be playing most of the same shit. It also explains something that I remember from the network test. I remember in the network test, whenever I was playing Duchess, for whatever reason, it was super common for me to end up with the Bloodhound clause. And now I understand why. Like there is like probably playing with the different characters like gives you like more likely possibility to get certain type of the classes. So yeah. The same goes with Wilder, and I remember like every time I was playing Wilder, I basically always had the Anspur Rapier in the shop. So now I probably know why. When people dig into exactly how it's all calculated, people are gonna optimize like crazy. Yeah, pretty much.
While you're running around, you'll also be encountering other points of interest. The most important one is easily the ruined churches that add an extra maximum charge to your healing flask. Most runs will have you routing between every single one of these, since they're some of the most impactful upgrades you can acquire. There are also Everjails that can be unlocked with stone sword keys that contain mini bosses, merchants that sell a variety of consumables and weapons, and mage towers that contain mini puzzles for you to solve to unlock various magic rewards. And as you're moving between all
shop was always the same thing. No. Shops were like I initially thought they were like a seed oriented. You had like essentially 2 seeds that we were playing on in network test. And I remember there were like 2 types of the shops that you could have. But maybe those were also impacted by actually characters that you had in the game. I have no idea now.
These points of interest, the super sprint isn't your only option. You can also
we didn't watch
spirit
yet.
streams and spectral hawk trees to reach your destination more efficiently. Spirit streams function more or less identically to spirit springs from Elden Ring by allowing you to leap up high into the air, and spectral hawk trees allow you to hitch a ride on, you guessed it, a spectral hawk. These hawks follow set paths indicated by lines on the map, but you can deviate from the path slightly by tilting the left stick or hopping off early. And, as I'm sure you've seen by now, you have a little wall climb you can do. And then in between all of that, there's still more in the form of scarabs that drop talismans.
I love how he is using the Faram set. Like, just if you do not know, Ion Pineapple actually started with Dark Souls 2. And like, he used to be a content creator back in 2014. Rather smaller content creator, but yeah, it's nice to see the guy using on the main character set of the Dark Souls 2.
Of roaming enemies, and additional field bosses hang out on their own. I really want to hand it to FromSoft for not only filling up the map with things to find, but also making the act of moving from point A to point B interesting through the varied terrain and elevations paired with these platforming mechanics. And because of the open world format, they needed to make approaching each point of interest at least somewhat interesting from every angle. And I think they mostly succeeded. Like the castle in the center of the map. Regardless if you approach it from the north, east, south, or west, it works and is engaging on some level.
They improved the hook, by the way.
Approach it interesting from every angle.
Yeah, that's so cool.
They mostly succeeded. Like
let me actually see it again.
Regardless if you approach it from the north, east, south, or west, it works.
Hell yeah, you can jump now. Let's go. I think you... I'm actually not sure now, but I'm almost certain like you actually wasn't getting this type of the speed boost of the hook like in network test.
And is engaging
good
on some level. Anyway, as you're...
Like grappling hook in the network test was barely worth using because like just search sprinting on its own was better or about the same. So but then you were losing the speed. But now from that what I see, you can grapple hook into the jump and then maintain the speed in the process. Nice.
Running around, collecting stuff, and killing enemies, there's a good chance you might go down. But instead of dying immediately, you have the chance to be brought back by this game's best.
By the way, this is why the ability like of Guardian, I am actually such a big hater of it. Like the guy attempted, like Ion Pineapple here attempted to use the ability in order to pick up the teammate or at least deal some damage to him, yeah? And check what happens. Like he's going in using the ability. The ability has some startup, yeah?
But instead of dying,
and he fucking got knocked out of it. Ability went on the fucking cooldown. It didn't go off. The teammate is still on the ground. It's so fucking dog shit. Like this ability is even fucking like bad, all things considered, against everything but odds, which means like, you know, smaller monsters, yeah? Because like you cannot fucking knock up anything. It's so bad, dude.
Immediately, you have the chance to be brought back by this game's best feature, attacking to revive teammates. While it looks silly, it's actually pretty fun because there's a bit of strategy in how you hit them.
Unbelievable.
Like maybe you just run in to whack them. Maybe you pull out a bow and shoot them from a distance. Or best of all, maybe you utilize a big ultimate attack that not only revives your teammate, but also deals massive damage to the boss. It's quality stuff, and ultimately the exact type of thing I'm looking for when playing a co-op game. That being co-op interactivity. And you can't get much more interactive than shoving a sword up your friend's ass to revive them. It's also worth noting that as you repeatedly go down, the amount of damage you need to receive to be revived also goes up. So don't expect to get away with being too careless, as it can be quite the ordeal to get revived when all 3 bars are full. And on the topic of co-op interactivity, let's talk a bit more about the various character abilities. You have great stuff like Raider's Ultimate that shoots a giant stone pillar out of the ground, but that pillar remains as part of the environment for a time. And you can do stuff like have your teammates sit on top and pelt the boss with ranged attacks.
Dude, I swear to fucking God, when the game is going to release, I take G9 and Luber, and we are trolling boss fights by fucking putting 3 pillars around them so the bosses cannot move. Like, we are doing this.
You have Iron Eye's marking ability, where he dashes in to mark a target, and then marked targets take increased damage from everyone in the group. You have the Duchess's restage ability, that allows her to repeat the damage an enemy just received, so you're encouraged to pay attention to what your teammates are doing and potentially combo big attacks with them. You have the Recluse and her magic cocktail ability, where you can create unique spells by pulling elements off not only enemies, but your teammates as well. What I just listed is far from an exhaustive list of co-op interactions, but do you get the idea? And even when abilities interact in less direct ways, there's still always that element of potential teamwork that permeates the whole combat system. Again, this is all great, and it goes a long way toward facilitating an interesting co-op experience. Eventually...
I was looking at the chat. I actually want to see something, sorry.
But do you get
Look,
the idea?
She has unique animations.
In less direct ways,
barely visible though.
Of potential teamwork that permeates the whole combat.
Like, wait... those are like, her attacks are like completely unique, yeah, isn't it? Like it's...
Again, this is all great, and it goes a long way toward...
I wonder if that's like a... Like, you completely... Maybe a throwing knives, those, like, what the fuck is this? Like...
An interesting co-op experience. Eventually, at about the 11-minute mark of the run, you'll be hit with the message of "Rains gather, portending the tide of night," and that's when the circle starts to rapidly shrink. At this point, you can push your luck a bit by trying to sneak in a couple more mini-boss kills, but your main objective should be working your way toward the floating golden tree in the sky, since you only have about 2 minutes until the zone fully shrinks. Once there, you'll face off against a wave of small enemies, and after defeating them, the night boss will appear from a purple mist. These night bosses are really neat. Most of them are designed with co-op in mind, and that can take a few different forms, such as multiple enemies at once, like a draconic tree sentinel with 2 horseback riders assisting him. It can also take the form of Elden Ring bosses with new attack patterns designed for group play, such as Margit with his new super blood slashes and more aggressive throwing dagger moves. On top of that, a handful of old Dark Souls bosses make an appearance, like the Centipede Demon, and this too is a cool fit for co-op because you can cut off its limbs and they'll keep attacking you while detached. All of this helps create an environment that encourages teamwork, and I frequently found myself communicating with my friends with callouts like, "Hey, you hold aggro on that guy while we focus down these guys." It's fun. The new boss mechanics were exciting to see though, and I basically just wish there was a little more since not every boss feels new. Like, hey, it's awesome that the Falling Star Beast can now create these giant stone platforms that you can make it crash into. Give me more of that. After defeating the night boss, everyone gets to choose a major boss reward, and this comes in the form of a passive buff, but a more impactful one than most of the daytime boss rewards. I originally expressed some hesitation around this passive buff concept in my previous video, and unfortunately, I feel pretty much the same. The vast majority of these buffs are just kind of boring. Like, hey, plus 18% damage negation is nothing to sneeze at, but man, that's just not very interesting from the perspective of changing your playstyle or evolving the build of your character mid-run. To be fair, there are
I think it's okay. Because you have also shit tons of things that literally change the way how you're supposed to play around, yeah? Like this one, the Ice Storm Surge Sprint, yeah? Produces Ice Storm at the starting point of the Surge Sprint. So like it actually like literally gives you incentive to use Surge Sprint in the middle of the combat, like when you are nearby your opponent, just as like a starting move, even though normally you would never do that. So like I guess it is okay to have some of abilities that are just like pure stat check, but also some that implement like actually changed way of playing like the game, yeah? Go back 5 seconds.
Of changing your playstyle or evolving the build of your character mid-run. To be fair, there are a few interesting upgrades, like the one that creates an ice storm when you start sprinting, or the one that generates lightning bolts when you dodge, or the ones that cast spells when you slowly walk. But that's pretty much it, and they're a lot less common.
What do you mean that's pretty much it? There was plenty of these, like the one that activates on the dodge, the one that activates on the ones that activates on the surge sprint, the one that activates on the attacks, the one that activates on its own. I am weirded up. I know.
Typically less useful than the straight stat upgrades. I also ran into a frequent occurrence where 1 or 2 of the 3 upgrade choices would just be totally irrelevant to my character. Like, yeah, I'm probably not going to pick the option that boosts my spellcasting as the strength melee guy. This isn't inherently a bad thing, but it makes the already limited pool of upgrades feel more limited. And when 2 of the upgrades don't apply to your character, you're not really making a choice by defaulting to the 3rd. All that being said, I do want to extend some sympathy to what FromSoft created here and what their vision for Nightreign was. Ultimately, I think FromSoft wanted to create a condensed Elden Ring experience, but if they got too wild or too interesting with the upgrades, it could quickly devolve into something that isn't Elden Ring anymore. Is that goal potentially at odds with a genre that demands you repeat the same thing over and over? Maybe, but I do understand the dilemma of wanting the upgrades to be mostly background stat boosts in order to leave the core combat intact. And again, you're still getting build variety in the form of the weapons you collect. So it's not like that aspect of the game is entirely absent. I still land on the side that I wish things were handled a bit differently when it came to choosing upgrades, but yeah, I get why it ended up this way, and I think they did a solid job within that restricted vision. Anyway, with the night 1 boss down, day 2 begins, and the gameplay loop repeats. So let's go over some more things that can happen during that loop of running, fighting, and looting. One of the most interesting things that can happen while roaming around are these random events that demand your immediate attention. One example of this is a huge pack of enemies quite literally falling out of the sky. Another example is
actually pretty cool.
And then hunting you down. Both of these are interesting because they can happen at any point during the run, even at inconvenient times, like while you're fighting another boss. This forces you and your group to improvise, and I think roguelikes are typically at their best when you're forced to improvise by making the best of a bad situation.
Just worth to mention that like this character in particular, the Fell Omen, yeah, he's an invader essentially. Like he appears and is going to like chase you till the end of the world, but only an individual that is marked here. So you see like a Fell Omen, yeah? He jumped in and then like he is actually he marked a guy called Gwyn the
By making
Hunter.
the best of a
You're
bad
gonna go.
situation.
You see, like he has like that dot with this, like with the circle around, and like also like a kind of red aura. Yeah, it's essentially a mark that particular character is being targeted. Fell Omen in such case is going to be hyper focusing on that one guy only. If this character is going to die, Fell Omen actually going to disappear, is going to leave entire team with a debuff, and you are not gonna get any runes. Or like if you are going to essentially, if you're going to beat the invader, then like you are actually, the entire team is getting the buff. But what I want to point at is, imagine how upset people gonna be in the multiplayer when Fell Omen or any other like a boss invader going to appear, and someone is actually going to troll the entire run by applying the debuff to the entire team. Like, you know, when you're gonna be playing with the randoms, people actually gonna be getting so fucking upset. I can also imagine that there are going to be specific people that are gonna be intentionally losing to the invader of this type only for the purpose of trolling the entire team.
Block fuckers.
I mean, like, you could block them, but like the run is already fucked. And these invaders, at least in the network test, such invader was appearing somewhere in the middle of the run. Usually the run was taking like 30-40 minutes. So like, let's say you are actually you are encountering like this particular enemy like 15 minutes or 20 minutes in, and then like the entire run is fucked because like some guy gonna be like, oh, this individual that I am currently playing with didn't give me that drop I wanted, so now I am going to troll entire run. Fuck you. And then like they do that.
These also have the opportunity to create dynamic moments that are dependent on the environment of the map itself. One great example of this was when I was playing with Zully in Illusory Wall during the network test, and Margit invaded us while we were looting the small interior room of a fort. He wound up getting stuck inside, and we were able to pelt him with ranged spellcasting.
Lama.
It might sound like I'm being sarcastic when I say this, but this was awesome. And although it's a bit of a silly example, it shows just how much potential there is for the system to mix things up depending on.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's like situations like that are fucking memorable, and that's the beauty of this type of systems, where they are made from the ground up to be kind of fucking stupid, yeah, like unexpected, weird. Like it's same like, for example, you are playing Skyrim, you are just like traveling across like the path nearby the biggest mountain, and it turns out like out of like the freaking mammoth just dropped out of the tip of the mountain and he fell literally just in front of you. Those are like memorable moments, random memorable moments that actually you are going to like kind of cherish throughout the years. You're like, oh, I remember like playing Skyrim, like something stupid happened. Like that's actually like the moments like this are actually awesome, honestly. That's why I absolutely love randomness and randomization overall in the video games, especially when they are done right.
On where and when these events happen. Another random event that I really enjoyed was when we got cursed and lost some of our max HP. We originally had a route planned, but we were forced to drop everything and find the guy who cursed us, which happened to be across the map. When we found him, he demanded 35,000 runes to lift the curse. I didn't have the money, so I said, fuck it, let's blast him, and what do you know? We triggered a secret boss fight. This is Nightreign at its best. Memorable encounters that mix things up, force you to improvise, and encourage you to deviate from the typical route. My complaints about this random event feature are just that I wish it was more frequent, and I wish there were more types of events. I want to say I only got to see one of these every 4 or 5 runs, and the pool of encounter types is a bit too small if I'm already seeing plenty of repeats with that level of infrequency. Another world event that you can sometimes run into is an interdimensional vortex, which, while neat, isn't quite as cool as the name suggests. It's a tornado that sometimes appears hovering above a key location at the start of a run rather than appearing mid-run at random, and they function by buffing the enemies and bosses below. Additionally, entering these areas prompts 2 NPC invaders to pop up and attack you as well. So again, neat idea that breaks up the usual routine of a typical run, and I would have loved to see more of this type of thing. The biggest deviation that can change a run though is a shifting earth event. However, similar to the vortexes, instead of surprising the player mid-run, these are telegraphed ahead of time at the very start. Basically, you'll sometimes encounter a different version of the map, where one of the quadrants has been terraformed and remixed into a different environment. There are 4 in total, and they include a volcano zone, snowy mountain zone, scarlet rot swamp zone, and Noxtella city zone. So again, to be clear, 80% of the map is the same as usual. but part of the map is now this additional biome. Each of these is big and dense enough that in order to explore and complete them properly, you need to dedicate most of your day 2 time solely to the Shifting Earth location. Tackling them day 1 is usually completely off the table, since these areas are tough and filled with plenty of higher level mini-bosses. They each function kind of like legacy dungeons, and the first one, the volcano, is a great example of this. You essentially need to descend down the volcano layer by layer while dealing with various bosses along the way. If you make it to the end, you get a very worthwhile reward. I won't spoil what the rewards are, but each Shifting Earth has its own reward, and they're massive enough that you pretty much want to go after them every run if they're on your map.
So like basically like various, when you see like noticeable thing about like your seed, you probably supposed to go for that. Oh. Dzięki kochanie. Okay, like
you get a Shifting Earth event. It will
I see myself typing in the chat on YouTube. Insane, GG.
So even if you reach the reward at the end. And as you go through the game for the first time, you'll encounter each of the 4 Shifting Earth events sequentially. I have some problems with how they decided to implement this whole system, especially within the context of them becoming incredibly infrequent after the credits roll. But overall, I think this is a very cool addition. And the Shifting Earth biomes are incredibly fun to figure out the first time you encounter each one. So yeah, that's basically how a run goes. You run around getting stronger for 2 days and defeat a variety of bosses along the way. If you manage to do that, all that's left is the final boss at the end, the Night Lord. As I mentioned earlier, there are 8 Night Lords in the game, and I think basically all of them are great fights. And more so than the Night 1 and Night 2 boss fights, the Night Lords feel designed from the ground up for co-op. The obvious example is the first Night Lord, Gladius the 3-headed dog. He not only has tons of sweeping attacks that can hit the entire group, he also splits into 3 separate dogs at multiple points during the fight. Dealing with 3 things at once feels pretty co-op to me. But what really won me over with these bosses is the design philosophy of mixing gimmicks into the fight alongside traditional attack and dodge gameplay. There are multiple moments where it feels like you're fighting an MMO raid boss.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Like this is actually what the main combat designer was actually talking about in the interview. You ultimately actually they actually ultimately wanted to make an experience of the raid boss. Like the final bosses of the runs supposed to be kind of similar to the raid bosses. Also, 3 minutes to the start of this event. I kind of wonder, wait, like if other like people gonna be streaming. I kind of want. No, Polak. Wait, no, don't speak. Like, listen. I need to check because I don't see Oroboro streaming just yet. For one, yeah, Oroboro is going to be on that event for sure. I think we got our answer. Considering that Distortion is streaming right now, Lobos is streaming right now. Like Oro just didn't go live yet. Oh, okay, they are preparing. They are there. Like this is it. This is it. All right. The 9-hand tournament. All right. I think we are. Oh my God, fit. Anyway, so I think does Bandai Namco have actual YouTube? Twitch channel. That's my question. Do you even can pop up like the player on YouTube? Close saying yes, so... Nie mam. Okay, I would have an extension. Okay, I'm going to solve it somewhat differently then. Why is Cowboy always dressing like that? Like what? I mean, he wants to show off that he's freaking like a walking shelf, I guess.
Isn't he from like Florida when it's hot?
Chloe is asking if he is not from Florida where it's hot, but no, he just wants to show off that he has big hands. He is very proud of himself that at some point he started like being big enough that it's easier to jump over him than walk around him.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean like he's very proud of his progress on the gym.
But okay.
Like he's white guy, like he has big muscles.
Okay, I understood finally.
Yeah.
But he doesn't show. You can only see his shoulders. But whatever.
Okay.
Oh my god, I smell salami. What the fuck?
So what? The thing. Absolute unit. Yes. All right. So we got fighting cowboy. I would want to essentially. So we are going to do it like always. Yeah. I am actually going to stream 4 different live streams at the same time, and we are going to be actually like following all of them all together. Yeah. Oh. That's all. And yeah, we are going to be focusing mostly on the stream that, going to have like the most of things going on, like the most interesting things gonna be going on particular live stream. This is what we're gonna be focusing on. Who are you gonna be watching? Everyone. That's the plan. We are gonna be watching everyone, every single individual that is potentially watchable. We are going to be watching. And okay, there is like Geniu My Penis. Orebore is not starting yet. Lil Gagi is streaming. Okay, so we probably want to watch the gameplay of people that are technically the best, yeah?
Genus my penis!
So Genus My Penis is going to be definitely an individual that we want to watch. So that's like a definitely 1 out of 4 that we will be watching. Let me actually pop up his thing. All right, pop up the player. That's the first one, okay? We got Genus My Penis. Now Distortion is also goated, but I'm not sure if Distortion is not from the same team as. No. Genus is with CBD and like that girl. I cannot. I have no idea how to read her name, so I will pass on it. That being said, Distortion then is probably also a good idea. Pop up another gamer, okay. Co? Ale kurwa, kochanie. Okay, we got Orebori. Chase playing, dude. Chase is not participating in this type of events. Like, he is just doing his own thing. Okay, we got Orebore. And the 4th one is going to be mainstream. So like, I am going to do it like this. Yeah, like I'm going to put this guy. Oops, I went with it on the second. Okay. And we are going to full screen it. It's just that. Thank you, Balding. Fucking amazing. Let's go. And they already dude, they started on fucking Twitch, but okay. 6 more minutes. All right. Let's do it. And now we have the setup. All right, let's go. Really excited to see Revenant. Just in case, guys, we are not gonna be watching 4 different streams all the fucking time. Don't worry about it. That would be stupid. We're gonna be actually full screening like the stream that has the most of interesting action going on at the given moment. But I think like the initial squad that we got here is very good. Like, I could get Lil Gagi technically on because like he's also like very decent player. But I think like distortion is amazing, yeah? Like Gino is fantastic. Ouroboros is mostly a friend. Like he's not like excelling as the speedrunner or anything, but I think it's fine. I feel like Ouroboros still is going to actually just knowledge check things. Oh, and he's also with Fighting Cowboy and Scotland, so that's gonna be a fun team to listen to. All right.
Boss cutscene.
I mean, at that point, I guess things would be synced up then, wouldn't they? I don't know. I didn't ask that.
Mm-hmm.
We could just let the cutscenes play out. It's not like it matters.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
We start.
So-
the official Bandai countdown is 4 minutes and 40 seconds, but I think
Okay.
they're gonna have like a
Okay.
welcome to our competitors today.
Of course. They'll say, yeah, they'll say some stuff.
Okay, so so that actually gives us some insight info here. We are going to just wait for the official stream, firstly and for the most. Rooting for you from the control room, dude. That's what we are, dude. It's like you. I don't know if you guys have this type of jokes like going on in your country, but like let me actually find the Polish meme, beautiful Polish meme. I'm gonna do it on the side since no spoilu. Monitoring osiedlowy.
Mostly.
Okay, so like so you know, like in the like closed communities of, like, for example, or not even closed communities, overall, like in the communities of like how do you call it actually? I'm not sure. Residential areas, like Clock called it. I guess that's like, yeah, in the residential areas, like you have different type of the monitorings usually, yeah. And by monitoring, we are talking here about like cameras, like security related stuff, yeah. So you see, Poland has little bit different type of the monitoring in comparison to every other country, at least as far as I am aware. So like, let me actually do it like this, yeah. So as you can see, this is like typical like surveillance camera, like in the residential areas, like in the UK or in the USA. Yeah, that's a normal thing, and this is how it looks like in Poland. So this is us at the given moment. This is us. We are the babushka.
I will be such a babushka in the future.
You will be?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, trailer. I need to quickly actually change titles to remove the information about reviews, because we are doing the tournament right now, yeah? The watch party of the tournament. One more minute. All right. Like, before it's going to start, I'm only going to tell you guys, I am getting quite interesting offers in relation to Nightreign, like business offers. Like 2 companies messaged me to promote their like gaming VPN, like network smoothing applications. One of them like actually also working on the consoles, and I also got an invitation to the like to the agency, like focused on the talent, like.
At first,
Oh,
there was peace.
actually, look at
Then
that.
Came the Nightreign. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Elden Ring, Nightreign, the Night Hunt.
I'm Jake Lyon. I'm going to be one of your hosts here, helping to take you through this show. And it's honestly, it's an honor to be here, standing alongside you guys. I've been a fan of these
No,
games
don't selling
for
websites,
10
no.
years now, and so to be here and help showcase this first in-depth look, really into the entire game of Elden Ring Nightreign is really exciting.
It's absolutely amazing. My name is Shio Wager, also joining beside Jake today. Also a big
This
fan
looks
of
so
the
ugly.
franchise, a big
I
fan of
actually
Brick
have to
Games.
point it out that unfortunately this green screen is looking of a very low quality. That's actually true. That like it basically looks extremely blurry.
I love the jacket of this guy.
Which-
I want this.
this
jacket.
one?
Yeah.
The one on the right.
So we know a lot of people probably tuning into the stream have been watching like all of the possible content we've been dropping so far about the game and are looking to get into the nitty gritty. We will do that, but to get everyone up to speed, up to the baseline, this is a built from the ground up multiplayer experience. You're going to take on Nightreign in parties of 3, going after a round and challenging a certain Night Lord each time. If you're able to survive the first day, the first night boss, the second day, the second night boss, then you'll survive and challenge that Night Lord, of course, to see if the run is ultimately successful or if it ends in defeat.
Yeah, it's a day-night cycle, 3-player co-op, very, very fast-paced, lots of action inside this game. It's absolutely amazing. Nightreign is actually available on the 29th at 3 p.m. Pacific. At the same time, also at 9 p.m. Pacific for PlayStation and Xbox. It's going to be amazing. Now, there's a pre-order also available. What's that all about?
Yeah, you'll be able to get a unique gesture if you pre-order in time. And like you said, you still have time for that. Get the It's Raining gesture, which I love. And also, of course, we've got different versions of the game. We've got the deluxe and the collector's edition for those who want to get in on the DLC, who want to, have options. As far as the collector's edition is a pretty sweet Wilder statue that fans are going to be able to cap. I know a lot of super fans are going to be snapping that one up right away.
Yeah, and now the big thing about this game itself, right, Dan, when you're playing it, when you're jumping in, there's a decision to make before you get into that field of play, right? There's classes, there's characters actually inside this game. Talk to me a little bit about the characters. How did they work inside the game?
Yeah, absolutely. So you have a selection of 8 different characters to play as, and they sort of represent different fantasy archetypes.
Okay.
So you can get in there, like if you're like me and you like to play a big bonk character, hit things really hard. The Wilder and the Raider are great choices. In fact,
Nice.
the Raider is one of my favorites.
Bruh!
You plant your feet in the ground. You can actually punch.
Bruh! Did he just said like a wilder? A bing bong character?
Get in and out of battle really easily with his grappling hook
No!
shot. And he also has the ability to basically cheat death.
We got commentators that didn't play the game and just fucking watched few YouTube videos. No, it's happening again.
When it comes to some of these characters, Jake, do you have any favorites yourself? Any characters you look forward to playing?
I think some of the characters that the fans are going to love the most are Iron Eye and Recluse. For me personally, those have been really interesting.
Pile
because
Bunker is a
Iron Eye
bonk in the
brings
way?
this
Okay, you have a
bow
point,
user
actually.
playstyle really into the forefront. So people who want to specialize for that, have unlimited arrows in Nightreign. So they've really built that playstyle to be viable from the ground up. And I think strategy-wise...
Wait, I'm sorry for a second. Okay, that's interesting, but I think like even more interesting is what we see here. What the fuck is this?
I was hoping for, but it led
Okay, no, Trition, like, dude, if what the fuck you want me to see? I'm not gonna be watching 25 minutes long review. So, like, what Trition is saying here on the chat is that, like, the game has apparently the big matchmaking problems. So let's check this out real quick. The worst part of Nightreign.
Cast of 2 other people that you are playing with. Just to make it clear, in this next section, I'm talking generally about the experience of playing Elden Ring Nightreign, not about the exact people that I'm playing with at this time. It's not like a discredit to their capabilities or anything like that. I'm just speaking generally about the experiences of playing an online multiplayer game like this. Those 2 other people could be professional, Souls-like players that are really good at the game, and you have these absolutely amazing runs. No one goes down, no one makes obvious mistakes, and it's very easy. Or you could be playing with a 10-year-old that daddy just gave him the controller for the first time.
Okay, okay, Tritian, you baited me. Like, no.
I'm telling you, we're going to reveal the 8th Night Fair right now.
Let's just focus on the tournament. No! No! Copyrighted music, I cannot play it. No! Okay, fuck. Yeah, that's Evanescence, dude. No, God fucking damn it. Okay, listen. Non-copyrighted music I need. Wait.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, come on. So what we have here is the Revenant, our 8th Night Fair. Sort of a backline necromancer or summoner class.
Nice.
So if you're interested in that kind of play style, this one's for you. Now you got a little interesting taste of it there, but why don't we get more into her abilities and see how she actually works in gameplay?
Yeah, let's dive right in and look at some of the abilities, the class entirely of what is Revenant inside Nightreign.
Wait. That sounds like in-game music, yeah? Okay, good. Tritian, I'm not watching it. Let's focus on this stream. So like it's Revenant exclusive like showcase, yeah? Dirty feet, by the way. All right. Well, summoner class.
I mean, that is just wow. That is amazing. We got Dan changed up into Revenant Blue as well, you know, matching the pace of a Necromancer. I mean, that's fun. Talk to me a bit about those abilities as well. So the main one for her is what?
Absolutely. I can't wait to see her in play today.
Yeah.
So her passive ability allows you to actually resurrect slain
Forgotten
when you're in the map, clearing
actually, that's a
camps and taking
good
on
question.
foes,
Does she
they'll
like instantly
appear as your
revive?
allies. So you're actually turning your enemies against you.
Wow.
This is actually really pertinent in some of the boss fights too. If they have adds to summon, you're gonna get advantage from those as well. Not only that, she has 3 core main summons, the family.
Yeah.
Okay, and of the 3, the highlight is Sebastian, the giant skeleton.
Yeah.
And so her ultimate, not only does it res your fallen friends, okay, it also gives you basically an invincibility buffer that won't let you go below 1 HP.
Nice.
So a little bit extra survivability, but it also will trigger whatever active minion you have out will do a special ability based on the one you have out. So I think we'll get to see Sebastian's special ability today, if we're lucky.
Yeah, that's huge. So Revenant will be being just played today on stream. We have a few of our creators are gonna be rocking her, and it can be different every time, right? A lot of people online were talking about it, Jake, you know, what does she scale with? I believe it's Faith, and that's really important to have that in the game as well, right?
Yeah, and so typically a lot of your damage on Revenant is gonna come from spell casting, although like pretty much
Fact
everything
check.
in Nightreign, you can take a character and build it in for a certain run in a way that maybe it wasn't
There is
intended
no
for if you
actually-
find the right loot if you decide to go
Yeah,
that direction.
and-
You can
and-
play
okay.
a melee Revenant. We're not gonna stop you.
We actually do not have like
you don't have that much vigor to work with, but
Revenant
I
in there.
guarantee you there's going to be some wild players out there willing to try it all, but of course you really want to scaling on that spell casting, and think about the backline damage dealing threat. That buff could be great for some allies that want to get in aggressively. Dan, what are some of the strategies that you've seen around Revenant that have made it look the most effective for players jumping in?
So Revenant can be challenging because obviously she doesn't have a very high health pool. So you
Yeah.
want to stay out of the way of danger most of the time. But you've got your minions kind
Hey,
of
very good point.
So
Did
does
the
Necro-
pimp on the right change the jacket? Yes. He had different jacket at like initially, and now it's different again. No, oh, dude. Maybe maybe it was just like a incorrectly green screened or something. Wait. That's crazy. I need to see it. Okay. Kowalski analysis. We are doing the jacket analysis. I hope like you're not getting annoyed, guys, by like us not focusing too much on the pre-tournament yap. But I frankly don't believe like that's that important in my eyes. All right, let's see. Kochanie! Okay, guys, check this out. This jacket, it's not a cool jacket.
Why?
It's incorrectly green screened jacket. This is his current. That is actually
my
the
God.
jacket.
Who
That's so funny.
allowed him to wear such an ugly piece of what?
I mean,
I
like
mean, this slays, okay, this one, but the other one, oh my God,
oh, this is so
this
funny, dude.
this tells me that person doesn't leave the house because you just don't wear this, you just don't. Oh my God, such a cool jacket.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well, when it comes to the score too overall for these teams, looking at the score breakdown as how things are going, they're gonna have to just run at this 3 times in total, right? So while they're playing this, they're trying to get these points up. The harder Night bosses you're fighting, the harder Night Lords you're getting as well. You can see it on screen here. These are the 3 Night Lords we're looking at today. So a lot of people have seen Gladius. It's like a 3-headed dog beast. It's really, really cool. That's 1 point, one of the earlier Night Lords in the game. After that, Libra, who Dan, I think you've said is, I think maybe even the hardest Night Lord inside the Nightreign, right?
We're going to see Libra today.
We're going to see Libra today. And after that, Caligo as well, that none of these teams have actually faced or know much about. So we've kind of kept this last boss from them. They've had some practice on the previous
All right,
ones.
so it's like Caligo, like any boss that we already knew. I'm actually not sure about that.
Like a prize.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That would
saying.
make a lot of sense, right? Given that it's a competition.
The dragon?
Luckily, we came prepared.
The fuck am I looking at?
The team that wins this is not like a first, second, third place thing. The number 1 team that wins this, the 3 players that win today, get Guardian's Great Shield that Jake's holding over here, doing a really good job. I see the muscles being flexed. It's a heavy thing right there.
These things are for real, man.
Yeah.
Like,
We got
careful you
Wilder's
swing that sword around.
Yeah, Wilder's Great Sword, like completely down to every inch of detail and scratch. And then Wilder's buckler as well, which I would say
This
is
is what
the
you
best.
execute the buckler parry with.
Yeah, you can parry your problems away, parry the competition away, but amazing real-life replicas of these items in-game, which I know mean more than money to some of these players who've played for so long.
I mean, this is an incredible competition, an opportunity for these teams to come together and play. As you mentioned, a lot of very long-time fans of the series. We had talked to some of them at PAX, and players were just super stoked at the chance to compete and be in this officially recognized challenge for Elden Ring Nightreign. I know a lot of fans around the world are also tuning in to get their first glimpse on it. So it's awesome to have the community involved as we dive deeper and, reveal the Revenant for the first time. I know people are really stoked to see that game.
Yeah, we'll find a way to get these items to you in a sense. Maybe they might stay in our living rooms for a little bit and then end up in theirs afterwards.
Guys, I'll keep them in my car.
I love that Wilder's shield,
exactly.
actually,
Don't worry about
honestly.
But we've talked to you guys a lot about these teams in general. We've used the word team over and over again. I want to dive in and see
It's so
who
well
these teams
made.
are. So for every team, there's a captain, 8 captains. Each captain's picked 2 players to play with them. We'll dive in for Team Blue so far. Fighting Cowboy, Ouroboros, Scott Jund. If you're a fan of the Souls-like series, you can know and understand these are some big names, some heavy hitters coming in on Team Blue.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of our favorite squads, but the hits, they keep coming. Team Tan, led by Lil Aggie, followed up with Parkin Harbor and Star Zero Chris. This team, I think, is also going to be a very serious contender. They've got their eyes on the Sword and Shields.
Yeah, styles are all different. Team Green, Will Neff, Myth, Asu. The content is here for this team. We did some listenings and practice.
These guys
They're
gonna
really
be
funny.
so fucked.
Experts is going to be wild.
Team Bronze, led by Luality with teammates Gino Machino and It's CBD. We'll see what they're able to bring. I mean,
that team, like, I'm not know who is Luality, by the way. Like, is she like a challenge ladder or something, or what? Because like the other two are fucking amazing, dude. Like,
this team has it locked in, and I feel like could be a dark horse coming into today to even take away the whole competition.
Team Purple is going to be led by Zentreya with teammates Doki Bird and Lime Malicious. They're, styled after the Recluse, but I'm curious to see if that's a character that they would actually bring out in the competition.
wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Cyan as well. The big boss, maybe even Distortion, Spicy, Lobos Jr., all experienced with so much just Elden Ring type gameplay. I'm hyped to see them play.
So, like, why are you guys reacting like this to Afro guy? Like, what's up with the Afro Senju guy? Who is that? Why he has negative reaction in the chat? Anything wrong with the individual?
Approaching and having a little bit of expertise on every single squad, Dan. When someone's new coming into Nightreign, what advice do you have for them just jumping in for the first time?
Oh, for the first time, your first few runs, it's going to be a lot of learning.
Yeah.
Like a lot of other roguelikes, you're going to have a combination of acquired skill and knowledge as you go through the game. It's going to help a lot.
Yeah.
So just
I see, Luben. Okay, got
it. Really critical. But I'd also like to say, maybe start with Wilder or Iron Eye.
So yeah, he's basically a normie. Got it. Okay.
And just shoot away. It's a fun play style. And of course, Wilder has the ability to survive.
Yeah.
And that's, again, as you're learning the ropes, that can help a lot. Especially when you're going up against the first combatant here today, Gladius.
Gladius, yeah, no joke at all if you make a mistake. That's the big thing about this type of series, right, Jake? It's like, it's such a perfect idea to make it a roguelite as well, because you want to try again. You want to have that repeat, and we know how many times you have deaths to bosses, like 600 on some of them as well. It's going to be fun to see how these guys go in here and try again against these bosses too. Here are 8 teams on screen for you right now, and they're all just waiting at that round table, maybe at the sparring grounds for that expedition to start, to lock in with Gladius and get things going.
Yeah, everybody's, getting prepared, and this is the area of the game where you're going to be able to access, your different cosmetics, thinking about different things you want to level up. We talked a little bit about some of the roguelike elements. Maybe it's a good moment to bring that up. Dan, talk to me about some of the relic system that players can expect to sink their teeth into when it comes to specializing, optimizing their builds.
Yeah, so even though you're going to be starting every run at level 1, you're making permanent progression as you play through the game. These relics can range in quality. So you're looking for the large gems to give you serious impact on your run. It could change your ultimate ability.
Yeah.
Just give you more stats. There's a huge breadth of diversity in what you can unlock. For example, I like to play a support build. So even when I'm on Wilder, I have it set so that when I drink a flask, my teammates get the flask. When I use buffing.
Okay, so I answering questions from the chat. Who is your bet to win? In my opinion, the highest chance is CBD and Gino Machino's team, assuming that the main captain of the team, that Luality girl, like, she's actually going to provide like a decent performance herself. Yeah, it's gonna be up to it. Yeah, I'm not sure which color it is though. Lil Gagi is decent. It's a decent team. Distortion and Lobos team is also decent. It's just like, every single team has like an individual that I am not exactly sure about their like potential performance, frankly. Which team is Scott and Oron? Very good question. Let me see. Ouroboros doesn't have it in the title. They don't have colors in the title. Okay, there is like a Lil Gagi team. And everyone else is already jumping into. I don't see anyone using Revenant for now. Fuck, dude, like, they might actually be going... Oh, wait. Wait. On Oro's team, someone is using Fighting Cowboy is actually using the Revenant. So like we are opening the additional window, it seems like. Although, do we want to watch Fighting Cowboy gameplay? It might be not telling much since Fighting Cowboy is not really like, you know, particularly the guy that is just mechanically skilled. So I'm not sure if we're not supposed to wait for someone else to actually play with Revenant. Gagi is okay. Let's look at the mainstream for now.
With it early on. So clearing out a first camp, this is a very traditional opener, if you will. This camp will take you from level 1 to 2, give you some introductory consumable items and weapons to start off your adventure. You basically want to be level 2 before you start any other content.
Yeah, we go over to Team Green here as well. You can see that it's not just the camp you start off with. There's also churches available all around that can give you more flasks. They just hit one and walked away.
Alright, you know what? They are going to be swapping like through the teams like over and over. So maybe it's not worth to actually focus on them too much. Let's actually see what's interesting what's going on the Genos team.
I'm going underground. Someone else can distance or two.
So like they got like second level. Let me actually get rid of this annoying ass freaking like overlay of Twitch firstly. So
I'm getting.
Yeah, they got second level, so they cleared up like the easy camp, yeah, the one that gives you the second level, and now they went. Why it's fucking skipping like this?
Okay, I found a hole.
Ah, not a fan of it, not gonna lie. Okay, you know what? I'm not sure if that's my issue, because like it's not happening here. Here, like everything goes smoothly. Huh.
Where to?
Let's see, like.
Say this. Yep.
Or no, we need holy shit. We don't get a single holy camp.
That's fine. It's
Hmm.
fine.
No, never mind. Go.
Look, like Oro's stream is going just fine.
That's a good idea.
Take the bird.
No issue here at all.
And I'll get a different seal because I need a holy seal anyway, and that's a fire camp, so I'll do fire seal.
So it might be actually like issue with Genos stream. Like let me actually see real quick.
Down there. He's small.
The
What is he?
CPUs.
Is that?
You're fucking your CPUs so much, you say like
Scion?
45, 26% of the use.
Let's drop into this.
Nice
camp
estimation,
and grab
Tritium.
church as well.
Yep. Good idea.
Camp to the left.
Yep. Land in it. Oh, Elder Lion on me.
Oh, they hurt.
They do be
Smashed those
hurt.
out. Popping
Oh.
some chests.
Hmm.
We got a great shield.
Alright, so gamers initially just clearing these camps. Like for a while there is not going to be that much of interesting shit going around, because like, you know, unless they're gonna start like fighting bosses, like it's rather like a slow collection. Like they are going to be slowly collecting shit, yeah. That's basically the initial part of the game, like looks like. I have actually, it's like Gino Machino like super behind. I'm a little bit confused about that, honestly. What's interesting is that the Ouroboros team also went with completely different routing than everyone else, which is kind of surprising.
What type is
But
in that
anyway.
camp? What type of weapon is available? So if you're going up against Gladius, I believe you're looking for holy weapons as his weakness, right? Every Night Lord has a weakness, so you might go for a holy camp. You might go for a fire camp for a certain amount of weapons you like.
Open Gagi. What is Gagi doing? I can open Gagi if you want. Let me see. All right, so another stream to the collection, I guess. Okay, let's see what's up with Gagi.
It's already shrinking, so we gotta be fast. Someone go for the bottom one.
Like Gagi is playing like.
I'm gonna ult this guy just to make sure.
Ion Eye is at least like a new character. Yeah, we don't see much, so nice. You get iframes on the ultimate like every other one, so like nice use of it. Bruh. He got so fucked by... Oh my god, you actually getting yeeted so far with this ability. Ultimate, like, repositioning ability. What the fuck?
This one's down. It's gonna spawn up here.
Not only that, but it's also like, you know, it puts down, like...
The circle's gone then?
I mean, it's cut down, like, the damage. Or increases the damage received by the mob.
Go to this church and go to
Because, like, you are applying the debuff.
we can maybe spot
That's insane.
We can maybe spot the boss on the castle. Jump.
Alright.
Let's go. That's a bit of an unlucky circle movement. Oh well.
Okay. So anyone else is doing something interesting here in particular? We got like a distortion that is like being a mage. I have feeling like we can get rid... Nah, we're not supposed to get rid of Bandai Namco live streams. What Ouroboros got? What is that weapon?
Yeah, oh, I ran right.
Is that Moonveil? I'm actually not sure. Actually, let me actually mute little... Ah, wait, we see it actually, right.
So
Nagakiba. Okay.
Yeah, blue.
Nagakiba with the fucking... Wait, is that poison?
I think we could dip in for the church.
It's a poison damage that he has on the weapon, yeah?
What about doing this camp and then taking bird? Not worth it?
Yo, Joker, thank you a lot for the raid, my dude. I appreciate that.
You're right. It's like already here.
It's a poison mob, but I'm not sure if that's like a... Yeah, it is green color. Okay. So yeah, it's poison damage, good.
Honestly, I think
nice.
we're going early crater.
Okay.
We're gonna go early crater. We're gonna clear out the prelates.
Okay, that's a little dangerous.
This fast play roguelike style goes against soul style IMO. Well, that's not a Souls game.
We'll hit the fire camp.
So yeah.
We'll clear out all the prelates. You know that drop we did in the practice?
I don't see. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, honestly.
And then we'll fly on out.
Like it's, I have feeling like that. Like some people are just like expecting this game to be another Souls game, and it's a spin-off. It's different genre. It's not like action RPG anymore. Yeah. It's a roguelike action game, multiplayer focused, with the time constraints. So like I think this is absolutely fine. That's like it's not like super similar to Elden Ring, yeah. Okay, let's see Gagi's stream again. Like Gagi's is the most interesting so far in my eyes. Mostly because he is playing a character that we haven't actually played on much yet.
Level 6. You're jumping up to this camp.
Yeah, straight to the camp.
This is a game map. Looks small. I mean, yeah, it is pretty small.
I'm gonna ult the double. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't have an ult, but I'll have it soon.
Let me mark him and then I'll ult.
Seems like they are just mashing at the end of the day. I mean, well, if they are clueless, they're gonna be mashing, yeah? Like, you gotta have to, like, make a proper macro decisions in order to actually optimize your runs, yeah? You cannot just run from the point A to point B and just, like, do absolutely nothing, yeah? Like, you have to make decisions on the fly depending on what type of gear you actually have, what type of relics you actually got. You can actually preemptively just assume something is going to happen during the run depending on your relics mostly, yeah, that also like kind of affect the randomization, and also on the characters that are in the match, but then like stuff like seeds being randomized, and yeah. I would say that
I guess the cathedral after that.
It's gonna be like one of these games that the more knowledgeable you are about it, the more interesting the gameplay loop itself is going to be.
But yeah, we'll aim for that. One phase should die pretty quick.
Yeah, headshots are super good.
Yeah, aim for headshot.
Nice, dude. I am so glad to see the guy actually utilizing freaking zoom, freaking reticle mode. Like, we have been watching Elias 2 days ago playing on this character, and not only he was saving the ultimate for the official release of the game, but also he never was using the reticle mode, essentially never attacking the weak spots.
Cathedral quick.
Going north.
Hmm.
I don't see any
All right.
bosses here, but I feel like one.
But yeah, like so far, like Gagi's gameplay absolutely peak out of all of them. Like,
I don't know if they spawn.
wait a second, who is? Ah, we are actually seeing a little bit of fighting cowboy playing or revenant. Let's see.
Maybe they'll return and take on that challenge.
You can come back later if you want.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely viable.
And the damage actually sticks when they come back later.
Yes,
so
it does.
the noble, even if they come back on day 2, they're going to be rocking this one, which is huge. But I've never
He
seen
doesn't
these
use
many
any
boss
abilities.
bars on
That's Zdrowie, kochanie.
It's a lot of boss bars.
I wonder if that's optimal here.
That's the micromanagement.
Na zdrowie.
Look at Team Bronze here next, just to see what's going down, or actually even jumping over to Team Gray. I know we're bing-bonging here.
Okay, and it's gone. Fuck. Oh! Look! They got freaking... wait, did she get that clean rod? I hope she did. Did she have it in the hand? No, I'm not sure, actually. Well, no matter. Back to Gagi. But yeah, I think we are going to just wait for someone out of the streamers that we are currently watching. Okay, differently. Do you want me to pull off like Fighting's Cowboy live stream? Just to see some Revenant gameplay? I think it's worth to mention that it's not going to be like the best gameplay you will ever see. And I think it's going to be like very misrepresentative of actual like the character and her potential. I would rather wait for someone like Gino Machino or like Lil Gagi to actually like play her, like, or even like Oro, yeah.
I love fighting things. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh god.
Whoa, what the hell?
No, okay, we are staying on mechanically talented players. It's kind of feel bad I'm saying this type of shit because I don't. It's not like, you know, I am shitting on Fighting Cowboy. Yeah, there is just a very clear difference in the mechanical skill. Yeah, between speedrunners and challenge runners and the essentially variety streamer that is like barely playing like these games anymore. Yeah, like because like it's Nightreign is not super big release. Yeah. Like, I personally like Fighting Cowboy a lot, it's just that... Let's be honest here, yeah? Like, if you want to see, like, a good gameplay loop, then Fighting Cowboy is not exactly, like, your guy. Like, he's your guy for the commentary, for one, yeah? But he's not going to actually have, like, a decent commentary when he has 2 other players on the team that communicates with.
8?
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you level 8?
I'm 7.
Yeah, same.
I got a thing for 10% room.
All right.
So. Just
nice.
Alright, the ads are spawning. It is some nobles. I don't think we.
Like, he is actually beating these ads over there, by the way.
What is this?
It is a standard spawn? Because that's very smart.
I don't remember, actually.
It could maybe be Tibia Mariner. I don't remember Tibia Mariner as Skellies before.
I don't think so.
Ion Eye looks cracked. I mean, I think Ion Eye is going to be... So here's the thing. In that team that we're seeing here, you have 2 Ion Eyes. And I'm not sure if that's going to be optimal. Like, looking at the... at the speed of refill of that ability of Ion Eye, you probably don't need more than 1 to apply the damage debuff with the ability. So it's probably not optimal to have 2 of them.
I know, I won't.
You're gonna play Ion Eye on keyboard and mouse? Dude, no. Like, I am pretty sure like the port of Nightreign is not very PC oriented and it's just like a console port. So like there is going to be mouse smoothness and other fucking bullshit that actually going to make playing with the mouse and keyboard just extremely inaccurate and annoying. I am very picky when it comes to that.
Oh, nice.
Huge.
Ooh, poison arrow scalar on vicinity for heals? Yes, please. Okay, should we try to take on this Death Ripper?
I don't know. I have an ult,
Hmm.
so maybe,
Yeah, we could double ult.
They changed the menus a little bit, by the way, when you are picking stuff. Like, you actually have more information on the screen, which is nice. You see, like, the weapon scalings for now, for one, like, when you're, like, changing, like, equipment, which wasn't the case in the network test. Which is super cool.
Yeah,
I was expecting it to not last that long.
Yeah. Like,
Did we ever find out if Raider has passive poise or DR? What is DR? It seems like he has super armor on his ability. Every character has passive poise. Just in case, yeah? Like Guardian, for one, during the network test, like, could tank stuff, whereas, like, for example, Duchess couldn't, yeah?
For ults, that is not a whole lot.
In the meaning that, like Guardian could get hit and not get staggered.
Why is he on me? Get away from me. Go be on Chris, the guy who knows how to fight you.
He just missed. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Didn't look. Was looking at the chat.
Yeah, Rain of Arrows is excellent.
Okay, shit. I thought he wasn't on me. Sorry.
I'll get her. I'll get her. He's doing the explosion. Watch out.
The explosion anyway, yeah.
Hmm.
Nice, Chris.
He's flying in.
All right. So,
There's a dead
well.
Yes, please.
It seems like Gagi is ahead to everyone else, actually. Very interesting. But yeah, like... we are slowly getting to the point that, like... where, like, they are gonna be fighting bosses after bosses. But... the fried bird is probably, like, you know, it shares the weaknesses with the base game, yeah? So... I would assume that they would absolutely demolish him if they had, like, a sacred damage. Anyone else doing the bosses? We're gonna be swapping to people that do bosses. Oh, loud. Everyone quiet on the team. Super focus. Does he only have fire arrows? It depends what's on the weapon, yeah? You don't see that because, like, my funny GIF is actually covering it, but they actually pinged another location, so they are using the ping system, actually. Nice. Anyone else, actually? Oh, it seems like Gino is... They went through, like, a middle castle, and I wonder if they actually got their shit from there already. If not, they definitely should.
I actually don't think we need to kill the magma worm for this.
For whatever...
Oh, no, I think
Okay, it doesn't seem like Gino's stream is lagging to me anymore.
I guess. I thought so.
What is this, though?
No one has Sacred Order.
Was that in network test? This castle in particular? What the fuck?
I have Sacred Order.
Well, this guy definitely was in network test. He just missed the ult.
Well, Sacred Order's only you, so you just use the weapon that you used it, and you should be
okay.
doing damage.
Yeah.
Nice ult, Lule. But they are level 12 already. Dude!
Sorry.
They might have sped up. So, like, you know, that might be also just the fact, like, we are watching Gino, yeah? Gino is goated. But if they are, like, in the middle of the second day and they are already level 12, then there is a chance that it is actually way faster. It's way easier to gain levels now. Like, he's level 13, dude. And this is like, I don't know, somewhere like beginning / middle of the second day. That's insanely fast, dude. Like the max level that you can have is level 15. Like in comparison, when we are gonna look at others, yeah, then I can assure you that they are not doing that well. But I don't know, maybe they started earlier. Like here you go. Here you have Gagi on level 10. Here you have Distortion at what level? It's looking like 12 as well, yeah? Yeah, level 12, like Gino My Penis is already on 13. Like on his way to level 14. And Oro is level 8, dude. Assuming they always all started at the same time, that's fucking insane disproportion, dude. Like, Gino is completely ruling, dude. Like, holy fuck, his team is doing so well. This is insane, dude. You know, I got to the point that, like, I was optimizing my runs on the network test to the point that I was doing level 15 every single run, no problem whatsoever, yeah? But this is so fucking impressive, dude. Like, we had, like, only 2 seeds. And these guys have, like, basically all the seeds that are available in the official release of the Nightreign. And Broski is, like, so good at it already that he is basically, without any issue whatsoever, getting level 15, dude. That's so impressive. Like, he's level 14 already. So either it's actually very impressive, or maybe they are actually made it easier to gain levels throughout the runs.
I mean, even if you got kicked out, you probably would have been able to rejoin, I think.
Bros just built different? Maybe, yeah. Remember that, like, that CBD, yeah? CBD is also very good player. CBD is fantastic.
Yeah, me
too. So, like, you have literally the best challenge runner in the world.
Really don't need it.
And you also have another player that is fucking goated at the game as well. A very good challenge runner too. Zen team is on level 7. Who is in Zen team? Are the movesets slower? There is no DLC patches or weapons.
I mean, Rivers on this Asta Rivers isn't really.
Fuck! I don't know why only Gino's stream is doing that. You see, it's having like choke issues again. It's only this stream. Like 8K bitrate. It's supposed to be just fine. Everyone else, just like everyone's else stream is doing just okay. Let me just refresh it.
100%.
Don't fall off the map, we'll know.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, even a death at this point isn't the worst thing, but waiting for him to get away.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be careful walking here, Speedy.
Gina's stream is okay on my side.
There's a gold servant hunter. You guys see that?
Oh, what the heck?
What is that?
No, it's Mogwin. It's Mogwin.
Oh shit! But is it fire?
It
is fire.
It is fire.
40. I'm just gonna take it because it gives me damage negation at full health, 40% apparently, which is kind of insane.
30%. It's like it's 30% because, like, you know, it stacks up basically with everything else that he has, and it's like shows like collective amount of the buffs, which is also different to the network test. In network test, you had to calculate your shit on your own. Ouroboros and his team is actually fighting the magma worm, which is like bottom of the volcano. So like they are in the same location that Gino's team is in. And actually, wow. Also Distortion is just finished the render. So it seems like Gino and his team like cleared up other locations initially and then they went there, whereas Fighting Cowboys team actually went there from the very beginning, from the get-go. Which I would assume is probably like a, well, not that good of an idea, yeah? I see Tritium. Then, like, for whatever reason, his stream is the only one that is shitting itself for me. Every other stream is working just fine.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lula.
Oh my god, we did it!
And what they got? Ants for Rapier. Let's go.
Black blades with holy.
Oh, Golden Order Seal.
Oh my god, I got Gargoyle Black Blade with holy too.
Here you go.
Golden Order Seal. Oh my god.
Run saved.
The run is fucking saved.
I have
guys.
jack shit, but it's whatever. You guys can do it.
So the reason, by the way... Wait. Oh, right. Because the first boss is weak to holy. Okay. So, overall, even if the boss wouldn't be weak to holy, it probably would make the most sense to take like a holy weapon that is actually good on top of that. And the reason for that is because holy combination, like, okay, so like holy damage type when you have recluse on your team is so fucking good, dude. Like, it's always worth to give like the holy element to recluse, because then she has basically infinite FP, yeah? But anyway, well, the run's still going. Oh, let's see. Speaking of recluse, let's see what distortion is doing. Audio is fucked on his stream, no? Pick it! Magma shot! Yay! Goated! Yay! That one is useless for you. Here you go. Wait, did he just ignore it?
Yeah. I think we can get that one as long as it's not too...
Did he just decide to not pick up anything? Oh my god, I'm tilted.
We can try.
I'm tilted to fucking oblivion.
He's pretty strong, but we could try.
I mean, considering how well they are doing, they are probably not going to need to revive each other anyway.
That marked up if we can.
Like, just in case, to make things clear, I'm keep on repeating that, but...
Be ready to riposte them.
Like, the magma shot is going to revive your teammates in the split of the seconds. And just instant, or, well, split of the second, split of a second, if anything. Like, it's basically instant revive, because anything that deals like a tick damage is going to continuously tick to revive your teammates. And like in case of stuff like a magma shot, volcanopods, or like a magma blade, Ash of War, then, you know, it leaves lava on the ground. So basically, if your teammate is down and you're gonna use an Ash of War or the magma shot on them, like the lava stays for long enough that so it's going to revive a guy that is downed in one sequence of an attack, even if they have like a full bar, like of like the, how that's called, like, you know, the full circle when you're downed, yeah, like full circle of the mist, let's call it that way, yeah. It just makes long story short here, like anything that deals stick damage is fantastic for reviving your teammates. So it's always worth to have it.
I'm okay. I'm like so stacked already.
Yeah, actually he didn't pick it up. Well, unfortunate. But like, they are literally level 15, yeah? Heading to the final boss. But they are already level 15, which is fucking crazy. How is Gagi doing? So, Gagi level 14. Like, the team that is behind the most is Ouroboros team, it seems like. Like, question is if they are going to yeah, they are like level 11, dude. So here is that. Dude, I might need to actually get rid of the Geno's stream altogether. For whatever reason, it just doesn't work to me correctly. It's the only one that's lagging. I have no idea what's up.
After, but it's probably fine.
No, we're chilling. We're chilling.
I guess I use this guy.
Sorry.
Really, this is fine.
Well, it's working now, though. Blame Canada, Lule.
It's me.
Let me see if I can. Oh boy.
Bitrate tariffs, I guess.
I think it's
Dang.
me.
No, it's me. It is me.
Don't go close to him when he does that. I didn't realize he absolutely. It's like a truck if you get hit by the sword.
Try to turn off the low delay. Oh, smart. Let me actually do it. Okay. Low latency disabled. Good point.
Strafe this. Oh.
This is staggered.
Yeah, yes,
It was 1
Yeah, I haven't
second
seen that
earlier.
yet. Cancel
We go.
Alright, that was the second boss of the day, isn't it?
Oh, I can see the passive. Strong attack fires off. Might only be with a weapon, I guess.
Improve the stance breaking.
Vicinity of
lightning
what?
and dodging.
What are these
Sense break is
passives,
good.
dude?
What
Interesting.
is established order?
Alright, like, okay, so they are already on the final boss.
The unique Ash of
Who are we watching?
Order.
Guys, who do you want to watch? I assume it's gonna be between these three, eh? It's either Distortion on Recluse, Gino on Wilder, or Gagi on the shooty archer. Agi. Do both. Are we? Let's.
Oh, sure. For buying stuff.
That's so sad.
No, we all have a lot of
We're either gonna miss the whole
money.
kill. It's gonna be dead by the time they're back.
It's going to be so annoying, dude, to watch.
Bots should be able to delay the ad. It doesn't show up for them because. No.
Oh.
A very chatter experience. Truly cinema, dude.
No. We can definitely. I think it's just for the first cutscene we shouldn't skip, so it's synced. But
Okay, we skip.
I feel like this one doesn't matter.
No, right?
No aura buffs. Something else.
I've got nothing.
The max level is level 15.
All right. So like.
In the opening, I think. Yeah, we gotta like.
I would say that. Looking at these two gameplays,
just a frame trap if you're not.
I have feeling like just because of characters they are playing, like Agi's stream might be a little bit more interesting. We're gonna look at the one in a second, but let's full screen for now. The overlap then turn into opacity.
Just line up for a triple shot.
Kind of. I just wanted, dude. I just want. Oh my god, dude. Wait, it actually hit more. Okay, it hit multiple of them. I just wanted to say that like ultimate against multiple of them would be amazing, but they actually, like, unfortunately, because you cannot free him the ult, yeah. Like he actually missed because the mob just jumped to the side. But dude, they actually like removing the bitch. What the fuck? I mean, like, Gino's team is doing also very well. Alright, let's see a little bit of Gino.
Can I double ult?
Double ult? He got it, actually. Nice. That's...
I'm reposting him, but...
Bruh. The damage was avoided because, like, yeah. Gladius just turned into one. And it was such a troll. What the fuck? Oh, that's insane.
Okay, close, get close.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, this is great. Alright. Like the Gagi's team actually was first, so like they actually beat the boss first between these two.
my god, what is all this stuff?
It's a loot from the boss. You've never seen that?
Wait, no.
They are trolling her, dude. Alright, that's good. Like, we actually have a decent view on this section in particular, yeah? So, okay, like, they dropped the loot, of course, so... we do not see CBDs and Geno's stuff exactly, but we see other stats. Rescued allies, that's something that you don't see. There is like a 1, treasure found 31, great enemies felled 14, enemies felled 88. I really like this. Yeah, I really like this screen, dude. I really enjoy it like a lot. Now the question is if Geno is going to be playing on Wilder only, because he just equipped like stuff on Wilder. Holy shit, look at that. That is the passive that we need when we're gonna be making like the tank build. Preferably on Duchess to make the point. Draw enemy attention while guarding. This is goated. Let's go. This is amazing. If it's going to be working reliably, that's fantastic. So good to see such passive to be in the game. Nice. Like I have a big hopes for this entire relic system. I do believe you will be able to make super interesting builds in the process. Ouroboros finished as well, and did they win or not? I'm so confused. Looking at by the amount of shit, it seems like they won. I'm not sure if it actually says if they won or not. They probably should, but they were like severely underleveled over others. How's the official commentary? Like, let's listen to it.
Nice, so good strats there, but...
Well, this team doesn't seem like it's making it, frankly.
I can't see. Alright, he's on me, he's on me, he's on me.
And I mean, they're able to res back into the fight, right? So that's
considering the vanilla WoW, I doubt it works properly. I really hope it doesn't work like the... I really hope it doesn't work like the regular Elden Ring thing, because it's... in Elden Ring, the self-attention increasing abilities, like the helmet or whatever, yeah, the passives that's supposed to make enemies aggro on you more, they are actually pretty shit, because they are actually increasing the radius of you being potentially targeted, rather than making it so that you generally getting more targeted. So I really hope it's not gonna be working like that. It would be so ass if that would be the case.
The ult might come in at some point. There we go. Oh, if he hits all three, this is huge. Look at the damage. Wow. Okay.
It was a good shot.
All right.
Dude, we love this squad. They're so much fun to watch.
So we're gonna see what. Maybe it's a boy doing. Oh my god!
It's okay. It's okay. I'm on it. First dagger.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they are making it, frankly.
Maybe we can tap back in with Team Green in a sec. Team Gray, it looks like they're about to get their Gladius kill as well.
Come on, baby. Dial.
See how Afro Senju and the group are doing.
Yeah, this is that double executor team, so lots of fun, lots of parries, lots of close range action from this one.
Looks like they got it.
They're in a great spot, still with a few flasks left. And Afro Senju's wasting no time, but a couple big hits going in here. Yeah, let's bring in the audio. Let's listen in here for the final moments of the fight.
Waifu, I don't think so. I think it's Variety guy. These hops too. Those are not the hops from the network test. They added new moves to this boss.
Yeah, out of HP, sometimes you gotta rely on your team. Palvin down, Gladius. 5% HP, about to split.
Oh!
All down to one. Whoa! At any moment now.
Uh-oh.
And it feels like the res on Balvin might be too difficult. Maybe better.
But Gladius is almost dead though. And ultimate ultimate up soon, so like it's okay. They got it. Nice.
That is what I'm talking about.
Well done.
Lula.
Well played.
Well, they managed. Wait, what? Okay, they are all watching the official stream. I see. So Gagi's AFK.
Part of this.
Gino, my penis is well chilling, and these guys are struggling. These guys actually lost. Saikuno is like some sort of just like celebrity individual, isn't it? Lost starting boss. Lule. Check the what? Wait, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. So like waifu sent me privately. Who the fuck is this? Dude, we got a fucking scammer trying something on me. How the fuck it's even possible, dude, that this individual is capable to send me a message? What the fuck the server they are even from? Like, what the fuck? What the server they have? Are we actually trolling the scammer on the live stream? Hey, sup? Okay. So waifu sent me that like this is something that we have actually noticed where we were watching previous live stream of like 2 days ago from like where the popular content creators streamers that is like played the game. So this is actually way more indeed than you would receive when you are outside of the fog, inside of the fog, that is, or inside of the rain, however the thing, the zone, yeah. The Fortnite ring, bullshittery. That's actually good they buffed it. And this one, I'm not playing it. I have seen it on the live stream wife already. You're just late to the party. We actually, I cannot play it because, yeah, it's going to copyright the stream. It's called a Nightreign. Ja pierdolę.
But very different.
Oh my god, guys, they are in different spots.
It's nuts. It's a beautiful showcase of the incredible variety in Nightreign.
What the fuck, though? What is this spot? It's kind of looking like round table hold, but like at the same time not. It's so blurry, dude. Oh, the jacket is back!
Same. Guilty is charged at the same time too, right? It's not a short for thing.
Dude, no, like... But no, this is actually... I have no fucking idea, dude.
We have some replays overall for the entire first session we saw across the whole.
But this is different jacket to the one from the beginning too. So maybe he's just swapping jackets like every single time there is like a cut on the live stream. Yeah, that's a real jacket. Like previous one wasn't looking like a real jacket. This one looking like real jacket.
No sustainability at all, just all damage. This is
perfect rolling, baby. Just perfect rolling.
This is glass cannon.
Who are these people? Clearly NPCs from the lands between, or sorry, from the Limveiled. Haven't you seen? They were literally in the Limveiled, just chilling in there and talking about stuff. Jacket hard swap is crazy, isn't it, dude? I heard like jacket hard swap is actually optimal. Jacket skins showcase.
That's just Team 10's run kind of from start to finish.
Bandai NPCs.
Aggie even knows about the
Oh, wait. They started on their day? What the fuck was that? Or they are just okay. They are just showing the highlights now. Yeah. Oh! Distortion doing something interesting. Gagi is watching the main. Oh! What is that? Okay, those are like just. Okay, so. Well, you have gacha essentially, yeah. All right, so you can get yourself like shit through like gacha gaming. It seems like Distortion is the only one that is. He's playing on mouse and keyboard, by the way, Lula. Right, I'm gonna leave the mainstream for a moment. I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet. Be right back, guys.
Yeah, level 15. I mean, dude, it's crazy how much these teams have improved, how much of like a skill growth there is. For them to be level 15, I mean, I had only ever seen that like once before in all the runs I've seen. And the fact that they got it here off the rip in the first run of the competition says to me that this is a super serious contender for the title, a team that very well could fell all three Night Lords
spicy with the C.
Absolutely. They got 2 more left in the docket. Team Bronze as well, doing quick work on everything that's on the board. One of the few teams to actually end up running Executor as well. They did it kind of in silence, like, right? I like it when Executor kind of looks like just all the other characters as well, kind of in its own lane, doing the parries, not getting in too much trouble. That beast pops out, goes crazy. It means you're doing your job super, super well.
No!
Yeah, I mean, you guys can queue for Libra if you
Kicked off the top 2 though, but this is one of the things that actually
the showcase here.
Yeah.
If you played those Goblin Jerry Knights before, you can use that mantling system to attack their vulnerable critical spot. Great showcase here from Team Bronze, and they were also able to chunk through the Fell Omen as well.
Good job.
Very nice from Loyalty there. And yeah, we got up against Gladius as well. Quick work there too. I mean, just huge from Team Bronze. Over at Gray, they started things off different, up inside the castle, going for that golem, or I guess one of the fortresses going for the golem. And then after the fact, also just ended up playing, I think, one of the most unique styles we saw so far. Double Executor, Dan.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if they're going to stick with the team comps for the rest of this. I know everyone's playing to win, so maybe they will, but really interesting class diversity on this initial showing.
I don't know what's the strongest, but I'm trying to use the Executor role, man. That is too sick. Turning into like a full-on Elden Ring boss.
You literally go beast mode.
It's so cool. Like, honestly, just for the swag factor alone, I've got to be an Executor main when this game drops.
Yeah, when it comes to the items they use as well, like so many dex weapons, multiple katanas, twin blades, lots of bleed.
Bleed weapons. And who doesn't like bleed weapons? Come on.
Let's go!
Let's go! Dude, you can see what it means to these players to compete here.
I mean, the 3 combination spell is good, but it's really hard to utilize effectively, and I don't know all the combinations that well.
I can't wait for After to wake up, man. That's gonna be crazy. That's him.
All right.
That's gonna be wild.
I'm back.
Lock it in as well. I mean, the big thing for this team was being careful going into.
My ears, what happened?
You have an Iron Eye. That's where you're getting really close, nitty-gritty, uncomfortable with some of these bosses.
And losing some lives here in the day phase, dropping some levels, starts to really get costly, right? You start to fall behind in levels. That Night Lord fight starts to drag on. You run low on resources.
Copyright music?
So
what?
Those day phases, playing it clean, playing it
Wait,
smart,
was there like some?
And having good strategy really does play into that Night Lord fight.
Yeah, this is how the Night Lord fight started. Was looking.
What's you mean copyright? Like, first of all, I see like copyright music by Balding, and I'm actually scared now. I probably shouldn't have left like the official live stream on when I think about it. Ah, okay, good. I ignore.
I swear, it's always the low HP boss.
Always,
right? You just want to get in for that one extra hit.
We might be able to just. I probably shouldn't try to revive.
It just feels like I have something like stuck.
Not always the right call.
Yeah,
but usually.
All right, let's see. Like, I like how like Distortion is the only one that's doing fucking something, dude. Hey, look at that. So, Lil Bro, his weakness is actually madness. How many madness weapons do we have in the game? It's Vikes, and what else? We have like plenty of spells, but what about regular weapons?
No, I haven't gone to the doctor. I have been feeling better. Like, I actually feel okay. No, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, I just checked on the phone. I cannot show you it. Like, I gotta have to send the link somehow. Give me a second.
I want chat to
Copy.
join on the tournament specific
I'm gonna send it to Wi-Fi. Check this out. Actually, let me show you where is Wi-Fi. Here's Wi-Fi.
Get in somehow. Yeah,
look at that.
Gonna find a way in.
Those are skins of Recluse, and one of her skins is actually Emerald. Herald. Check this out. That's cool. Hell yeah. Waifu just discovered time zones.
Hey, Casper. Our
Jesus
first run
fucking
went really
Christ.
well. This next boss we're fighting is actually kinda... He's a little scary. I'm not too worried about it, but like he can do a lot of damage.
So anyway,
And then this boss
that one fire.
is the third one that we're doing, and none of us have fought it before. Nobody in the tournament has fought it, or, well, I should say nobody in the tournament is supposed to have fought it, but we could just watch the Red Bull event from...
Okay, waifu now like comes to the chat and being like, yo, the game opens tomorrow. Okay, listen. Education time. So, let me actually show you something. So, time zones. Like, you know, certain like places in the world have different time zones, yeah? And for example... maybe this one is gonna be like more showing. And so for example, like since you are here, yeah, in Argentina, here below, it kind of means then yes.
What happened?
No, waifu just discovered time zones. Waifu is like, yo, the game is not releasing on 30, it's releasing on 29.
Well, no, wait.
Uh-huh.
If the world is stupidly Eurocentric, then the waifu has all the right to complain.
Uh-huh.
Because for him, it's 29th, right? Like, I am on waifu's side here. Like, fuck you and your time zones.
Darling.
What?
I'm going to give you education too, like on the time zones, I swear to God. Have you ever heard of terms like +0, +1, -3, and so on in the time zones?
I want to remind you that I am more educated than you.
Yeah, and that's actually not a brag in such case. It's quite a pose.
What?
Ja.
No.
Yeah.
I am right and waifu is right and you are wrong.
Ah, okay, because you're more educated, yes.
No, because...
Because? Because? Yes.
Okay, tell me the whole story again.
No, nothing. Just kidding. Like waifu was like, oh my god, it's actually the game releases actually early, and no, it doesn't. It's just that like it's exactly midnight here in the Central Europe. It's like, you know, it's about the same time and across the entire world everywhere. Yeah, as simple as that.
Yeah, literally no, because time zones.
Darling.
Oh my god, I don't want to listen to.
Oh my god, Damas.
I'm a dumb one.
Yes.
No.
Because, like, for example, on the console, people are actually capable of playing the game 12 hours earlier when they are from the New Zealand. So, like, basically on Steam, the time the release moments are actually synchronized. They are at the same time in the entire world.
Yeah, but
at the
for
same
those
moment.
People.
Darling, I swear to God. Yes.
If they look at the clock, then what time is it?
Yes,
is
okay.
Is it midnight 30th?
Darling, that's why during the release dates, you actually put not only time, but also the time zone.
Yeah, but
the
nobody
game
does it because the world is Eurocentric.
If you are going to see at the trailer of the Nightreign, you are going to see with a small like subtitle next to the 30 May that it says CET or CEST. Okay?
Did it say that?
Yes.
Does it say on Waifu's Steam?
It says when it's going to release on his local time.
Yeah, so he has all the right to think it was a different date.
No, but
like,
we're gonna go volcano though after, right? So we probably want to be done with this side of the map.
No.
The game doesn't release earlier. That's the point.
I know the game doesn't release earlier, but it doesn't release at midnight for everybody.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it releases at the same time for everybody.
I
What
know.
the fuck are you arguing about?
I am protecting Waifu from you because you call them stupid.
I didn't call them stupid.
You did.
I didn't.
I am very
Not
angry
even
today.
a single time. A woman superior, I guess. Alright. Give up? Yeah, I guess I'm giving up. Anyway, so here is a thing. Gino Machino is playing on the same character. Gagi is playing on the same character. Oro is playing on the same character. Well, I guess it's a tournament, so it kind of makes sense. Fighting Cowboy decided to swap too. Times are different for different platforms. That's actually true. Like, yeah, when you are in the New Zealand, you're actually gonna be able to play 12 hours faster. But yeah, like here was the topic of the Steam, yeah, in particular. So we are going to have a setup phase again, and it essentially means for the next like 10 minutes there's not going to be happening much interesting on the screen. Originally I wanted to get a girlfriend, but after watching this I changed my mind, thanks Steve.
You think it's funny?
No, absolutely.
Do you want a girlfriend?
Spicy.
Darling, keep brushing teeth, please.
Do you want a girlfriend?
please keep watching. It's okay. You're right. Like you're right.
Sorry, what did you say, Lobos? Oh, yeah. I think he is weak to a few other things, too. See, this is the thing, man. It's like the circle now closes on us.
I mean, we could just thoroughly do this whole area, which is nice, but then we can do volcano.
Yeah.
If a man wants an easy life, he admits he's always wrong. I mean, like I remember like there was like that joke running around that like you have that joke running around that says basically that kid comes to the dad and says to the dad, or not kid like, but like an adult child comes to the dad and says that, hey, dad, I am actually getting married. And then like dad says, okay, apologize. And the son being like, hey, but for what? What you mean? And the dad being like, you are not ready for to be married, since you are not going to apologize for no reason.
Well, if you don't want a girlfriend, then we can arrange that.
Jesus, please stop. Stop it. Please, I'm sorry.
No, sadly there's no boss around here. There is a boss.
Roll catch me, argue.
Here, but it's most of the time it's really small, like Deathbird or something. But we can maybe scope it out and see if it's doable, but
yeah, I'd say not now.
yeah, it's, I mean the circle still hasn't closed yet, so.
All right, so far,
I guess
I'm not sure if we're not supposed to add more streamers to the poll, considering that they are actually like playing with the same characters over and over. What's actually interesting me is that no one is using Guardian, but Guardian is actually such a good tank. What you mean?
Hard swap girlfriend? Well, he already did.
They don't have to know that.
Sure, but I don't know.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It took him 2 days.
Jesus, shut
After
up.
breaking up with the last one.
Too early. Like if we enter from that back spot, then only like none of the aggro. You just get a free troll fight. And then if you take them out in the correct order, then
I'm getting my runes.
Okay.
Shoot, I have to kill this stupid enemy.
I would say, it's kind of unfortunate that this tournament is apparently not introducing anything new, though.
Alright, cool. Oh, not yet.
So, like, we basically going to witness 3 bosses that we already have seen. Kind of like, we're gonna have to keep a close attention on what's happening here, because maybe we are going to see something new, but it seems like this tournament is set in the way so actually we shouldn't see much of the new things, which is kind of unfortunate, honestly.
Careful, careful, careful.
Yikes.
Did you get hit or no?
No, I didn't.
Okay, it's going north.
Yeah.
I think the last time I had this, it was just...
Yeah, we said the final Night Lord is up there with the likes of Gale and Ishin.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's here. It's here.
Because there are none except different Night Lords, though, yeah, I don't think so, honestly. Oh.
Watch the locusts, they're still coming.
I actually honestly think like there is like some more.
Melted. Okay.
That was insane.
I hope my game doesn't crash. Okay.
Like, you know, every single
We killed this boss, my game crashed. Hey, I got the achievement.
every single of what is that? Attacks obtain a great amount of runes. Oh.
It's attacks.
Wait, attacks can get a lot of runes?
Yeah, just randomly you'll get.
Look at that. Maybe in the run that Distortion and Gino had, they actually killed this guy. Maybe that's why in the previous run they got to level 15 so quickly. Unlike, for example, like Oro's team. Of course, there's a chance that they are just goated at optimization of routing, but maybe that was it. I'm guessing you have to beat the res before the chance to try him, apparently, yeah. Like, I am the most interested in one particular thing when it comes to tomorrow's release. I actually wonder if we are going to end up with servers like not managing to lift through like initial hype of the game. Or like, you know, because like on the network test, we ended up with the first day being unplayable because everyone were getting kicked out of the servers over and over. Like, thankfully, on the official release, we are going to have the the solo mode, yeah, and that one is gonna be playable even without connection to the server. So here is that, yeah. But like, if when it comes like to that 3v3s, or not 3v3s, when it comes like 3-man gaming, then honestly, I kind of expect that the release of Nightreign is going to have like these connectivity issues and problems. We're going to see though. That being said, like, it's only PlayStation that had it, by the way, and PlayStation is usually, when it comes to From Software games, is the most popular platform. Most people are actually playing on PlayStation when it comes to Elden Ring, Dark Souls games, and so on and so forth, yeah? So, and like the average numbers are doubled, at least when it comes to sales. Not sure about the concurrent players. But it's definitely going to have an impact on the initial popularity of the title, and therefore, like, the question is if PC and Xbox are going to have like the same type of issues. Because yeah, I would actually expect that PlayStation is going to be fucked on the release. I kind of expect that like people are going to have trouble like connecting to the servers. Yeah, there's probably going to be plenty of issues related to that, but maybe PC and Xbox going to be fine. We are going to see. Ciao, kochanie.
Będę tu siedziała.
Dobrze.
Masz Wi-Fi na Majku?
Nie.
Okay.
Like, Helldivers make servers for 10k and end up with 2 million lol. Yeah, right. Like, that was also skewed release.
My fear is the game will run like shit at my 3060. No way. Will run just fine.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It will run just fine unless you're a streamer or like content creator and you're recording, streaming, and so on, yeah? But like, if you're not going to be streaming, you're not going to be recording,
it'll be a fast kill.
Then you should be just fine.
Nice.
So rune acquisition here. Tree right here.
Mind you, Steelovsky was streaming and recording Elden Ring on 2080.
Yeah. Hopefully we get a charge.
2080 super. It's stronger than 3060 though.
Is it?
Yeah.
We get Freya. Oh boy. This one's actually a little sketchy.
Yeah.
I would say.
But yeah, you're gonna be fine.
I don't think
clear all the ads.
Is Freya
Yeah, like if
poison?
you get it in the fight.
Another 60 FPS max from Masterpiece.
I don't think you get poison.
Why would you want more than 60 FPS?
Why you wouldn't want more than 60 FPS? What you mean?
Okay, so educate me now, because all of you weird tryhards, you have the frame data memorized.
No, darling, listen. The more FPS you have, essentially, the smoother the gameplay just feels like, and on top of that, it actually impacts the input lag itself.
Okay, so tell me then, why do you always cap on 60?
I don't.
In Kazan, you do.
Yeah, in Kazan I do, because I don't know, like right now when I have since I have 5080s, then I'm gonna be playing on 120 FPS on Kazan.
Okay, but still, it's better to have stable 60 than to jump from 120 to 90 and back to 100 and so on.
Yeah.
the human eye can only see 30 FPS anyway. Well, this is a common misconception that you cannot see the improvement in quality of the game when you have more frame rate. It doesn't work like this.
I disagree. I think human eye can see only 2 FPS, 1 per eye, and no one can convince me otherwise.
I am so angry today, and you decided to do this joke.
Oh, we got the heavy roll on us.
Oh yeah, watch out for that. That lasts like forever.
Oh, you can still do the skill though, which is nice.
That is good.
Aggie looks so bored. No, he always looks like this.
It's
like his default face.
As if he's on weed or something. It's just his aesthetic. He's rather phlegmatic, calm guy, yeah?
Where is Ult, Gagi?
Let's go.
Big money. Success attaches rage.
Dude, why did I get...
Archer gaming is boring too, I would argue. Well, honestly, the Archer gaming in this game doesn't really differ that much from like melee gaming.
Oh, I thought you gonna say from base Elden Ring mage gaming, because it's just shooting projectiles.
Well, here, in case of Nightreign, it actually differs a lot though. Like, you know, it's the entire recluse ability. Like collecting the...
That's why I said base Elden Ring.
No, that actually differs because you have to maintain the passive. It's definitely Archer gameplay in Nightreign is way more intelligent than intelligence builds in Elden Ring.
Okay, chat. Now, there is a challenge for you. Tell me the name of the game where archery is good. And you can have a cool archer guy and the gameplay.
In my can I also be chat?
Yes, you are chat.
Outward, in my opinion.
Skyrim, I hate Skyrim.
Skyrim.
I fucking hate Skyrim.
Skyrim, good. Gothic, I disagree with that one. Bloodborne, lole.
Oh my god, Skyrim. I barely finished Skyrim. It was so boring.
Hades, I agree with that one. Archer in Hades was pretty cool.
Okay, that is correct, but it's not... No, Hades... It's isometric. And I meant Terraria. I hate this game. I have 80 hours in it because I used to play it with my best friend at the time, and I did it just for him, and I just sit through all these hours. Ugh.
Guys, if you pick up so I picked up Trina's sword, and was less likely to be targeted.
Monster Hunter has very cool archery. I agree with that too.
Does that mean it it doesn't stack with what I currently have, or what?
Certain effects you need to be in one of your active slots.
But yeah, I would say Monster Hunter archery is very good. Skyrim archery is very fun. Dragon's Dogma 2? Fuck, I don't remember that one at all.
It's a moose at the top.
Actually.
Okay. Even if his BBK is level 12.
Yeah.
Okay, now because the Aggie stream has become just the background for our talking. So
I mean, we are looking for... Oh!
At this point, just go down.
Genus,
my penis. I actually mean this guy.
I need to go mark him.
What they are doing levels wise, let's see. I'm actually curious if that's consistent. And okay, so he's on level 9 currently, and oh my god! LOL.
Yeah, that really sucks. I thought we were both gonna get it.
Yeah, I kind of just started walking for it.
Hey, he's using... Okay, we need to see, the fist movesets. I'm actually very curious about that.
Envoy's Longhorn.
Different shield, right?
What did you
Do
get?
you guys need Envoy's Longhorn?
Okay, for a second I thought that's a running attack startup.
for a second I thought he's gonna die.
Is that the
No, he was talking to me. We might... you could probably leave that behind. I mean, it is holy, but I don't think we really need it.
Wait, was... So... Wait.
He was just using the grapple hook.
But that was art...
Do we
Wait.
want to kill Garg now?
Is that 1.10 regulation bin?
Because we come like straight here, so.
No, the gargoyle. If we have extra time, we could beast it. Because the gargoyle.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna have lots of time. But yeah, I guess it is kind of on the way, I suppose.
Did his weapon, like, did he apply that? I was looking for on the chat for a second. Did he apply, like, that buff on the weapon manually, or it was out of his ability?
I've also already got 2 legendary weapons, so I think... And I'm doing a lot of damage with this fucking thing.
No, of course he goes away, dude.
Oh.
Ash, I see.
Blasting. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm gonna aim for the headshot too.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Holy damage. Let's see others. Dude, Gino is so well aware of the movesets of... Pretty!
What is pretty?
Ancestor Spirit.
Oh, the rotten reindeer. Okay.
Yes. It does pretty jumps though. Well.
Damn, I know that Agi uses a different character, but it just... for whatever reason, I feel like Gino is moving differently.
In what meaning?
I feel like his moves are more... there are no... Gino is better, that's what I meant. I cannot English today, sorry, I'm too angry.
Why you are angry? Tell us why you are angry.
Because I have to go to work and I hate my job.
It's okay. So tomorrow Nightreign, you have day off.
Gino is... He doesn't do any unnecessary moves, that's what I feel like. Maybe I'm biased because I watched some of his hitless things, but... He's just like, you can see the class in what he's doing.
Yeah, like Gino is considered as like literally the best speedrunner in the entire community. It's like, yeah, he's like, you know, with all
not
the respect,
challenge runner.
Challenge runner in
like, please don't kill me, but like recently I watched a few of G9's videos. And I kinda like his playstyle more than yours.
Good.
It's like there is that level of like you see G9 playing and you say, oh, it is G9. Like you cannot mistake him for anybody else.
Like G9 is fantastic. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Okay, yeah, Sword Knight and Flame is just
like G9 has that beautiful way of playing the game that is just very, very optimal. Like he is just not doing, like you said, like not doing many unnecessary things, which is just G's gameplay is absolute peak to watch. That's how I agree.
He's a doomer and that's difficult.
So when it comes to levels, it seems like almost like distortion, like actually is under leveled. I wonder what happened there. I kind of, so what I'm looking currently at is like a level disproportion. I actually wonder where it's coming from, because look, like Gino is level 13. Now Oroboro is actually also level 13, but Distortion is level 11. And I wonder if that's like a matter of side bosses that they actually fought. Like Gagi is like level 13 or 14 as well, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, he's level 14. So I just kind of wonder, like, you have that like invader boss that actually gives you like more runes for like just killing things. I wonder if like the disproportion in the levels between like teams just coming directly from that.
Did anybody stumble upon secret boss already?
What secret boss?
Oh, so Iron Pineapple in his review said that there is an event in which you have a choice to make, and depending on the choice, you can unlock a secret boss.
I don't think. I think like they are trying to show as little as possible because like they actually so they cannot play like everything in the game. They are restricted to play only 3 bosses that we have already seen. Like so.
But you mean Night Lords?
Night Lords.
And I mean the boss on the map.
Yeah, but the events on the map are directly related to the Night Lord.
Okay.
So like yeah, it's basically every single Night Lord has its own seeds.
I see.
Okay, buddy.
How dare you? All right, bud, come on.
So I honestly I assume that like in the official release, it's going to be actually like that. You are going to have you are going to have ultimately the like 2 to 3 seats per map per every Night Lord. I think like since like reviewers complaining about lack of the randomization, very limited one, I guess it's going to be working like this. Which honestly we can probably expect modders to like quickly fix that issue. And they are like one of the very first mods that we are going to see in Nightreign is going to be the one that is going to activate every single event on every single map. That's what I kind of expect.
Once they sleep, someone will hit him immediately, and then you're just like, what the hell?
Everyone bear.
Jesus Christ, YouTube chat.
What YouTube chat?
YouTube chat is being YouTube chat.
Yeah. Normally when we fought it's been like level 2.
Damn, we
Have anybody played the White Doll lady?
The fuck is White Doll?
The character, the necromancer.
Yeah, so we are still waiting for someone that is like, you know, like very decent mechanically to play her. Like, because there was like a fighting cowboy that played her, but like, from that what I have seen, his main gameplay part was him being on the ground, basically, and crawling, and I am not sure if that's like related to the main mechanics of the character.
She's just very low HP, right?
I don't know.
Still hates cowboy? I don't think so.
No, like absolutely not. But like you have to give credit where it's due, and the credit would be in such case absolutely amazing live commentary that Fighting Cowboy has a lot of skill in that department. He's absolutely unmatched in the community when it comes like to live commentary, but also when it comes to the gameplay, well, the gameplay is not greatest.
Yeah, in the very beginning.
Sadly, seems like people don't want to try new things due to tournament format.
Yeah.
Really? So there are like rewards? There are prizes?
Yeah, they are fighting for something. Not exactly. They are fighting for points, and then I don't know exactly.
I'm just gonna go
Cowboy versus Steel PvP, make it happen, Luvin. That's
Isn't it the conflict of interest if Agi and his girlfriend are in the one team? Because like if they win, if any of them win, they both get a reward.
Again,
it's like conflict of interest.
What you mean? Again.
Okay, so Lil Agi and his girlfriend are in one team. So, like, oh no, so okay, it's fine. It would be a conflict of interest if they were in other teams.
That's why I'm listening. What you mean?
I'm sorry, it's fucking 2 AM, okay?
Go sleep.
No.
Why?
No, because look, if I sleep, then when I wake up, I have to go to work, right? But if I don't sleep, I still have some time for myself. I can steal this time from the night and have it with you and not work.
Darling, you are going to be dead on Nightreign release. If you are not gonna go to sleep.
I can sleep at work.
That was during the network.
I mean, I can't, but
if anyone is listening, that's actually like working at close place. That was just a joke. That was for the humoristic purposes. Like that quote didn't happen. It was generated by AI.
I want to live stream this game, but there will be too much people playing it. Fuck people, just do what you want. If you want to stream this game, stream this game.
They haven't nerfed. Well,
Don't care about viewers or other people playing.
Probably the most powerful thing in the game.
Do you?
They tried to, but then they didn't actually fully nerf it.
You know what? You do you sounds like go
Didn't
masturbate.
say anything about it.
Why?
Because to do somebody means to have sex with them. So you do you is like go fuck yourself or go masturbate.
I don't know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I don't know.
Yes, darling, you're right. I'm going with boyfriend pleaser, like or the girlfriend pleaser in such case.
What?
Girlfriend pleaser road. Wise words, wise words.
Yeah, Holy's not a
What is this analogy? Don't ask. Just say yes.
Surely gonna come in. Okay. Yeah. Alt for both, hopefully.
No, I don't want him to close the stream.
How could he do that?
What you mean?
Blink twice if you're forced to listen to her jokes. Oh, he's blinking many times. And it wasn't a joke. It was wisdom, okay?
Really don't get punished.
Okay. Worth the greed.
Oh my god! Okay, this is something I wanted to see. Look at that. CBD actually has the fingerprint shield. I actually did wonder if you can get it. But yes, you can. Fantastic.
Oh, Duchess fingerprint dagger build incoming.
Not dagger, it's gonna be thrusting sword. Like it's, I actually am thinking of, so like my idea, my plan for the one of the videos already is to do the Duchess tank build, and I want to give her relics. That's gonna give her a lot of endurance at the start.
Ooh, he's going insane.
And I need to find like preferably fingerprint shield and the Anspur rapier.
Well, I think that at the end of the day, you will rather choose the relics that are connected specifically to the character, because each character has 3 unique relics that you get as from remembrances, yeah, of the Night Lords.
I don't know how it's actually going to work, like, frankly.
So it's going to work like this. After each run, you get random relics that are very redundant, because more HP or more damage, whatever, yeah? But also, after killing a Night Lord, you get a unique relic.
Yeah, okay, but I don't know if you can, like, equip 3 unique relics.
Yes, you can.
How you know?
From Iron Pineapple.
Okay.
And each character has their own.
Okay. Interesting.
So I'll go for,
we didn't watch the entire review, so actually I didn't get to that part.
Who wants to go second?
Gonna start crying because no one's giving me the attention I need. I'm giving you the attention. Spill the tea. What happened?
He's going to start saying some fucking weird ass shit.
So I'm gonna respond to some fucking weird ass shit. The person needs to be heard.
What you mean? Kiki literally got banned. That's Kiki, by the way.
Oh. Fuck, that's Kiki. Okay. Don't get yourself banned.
I don't have any more money.
Okay, then I'll, you know, I'll fucking use it out here, and then I'll buy something else.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Okay, they're going for the boss.
Let's see where the others are.
Use this Bonnie Butcher.
Oh, we're not watching. Oh, everybody's at the boss.
Yes, and
I could maybe like do some charger or two of the fingerprint shield, but I don't know.
Oh, it's Libra, no?
Yeah, it's.
Like maybe not. Maybe you do.
Well, let's watch Gino's perspective from the beginning till the end.
At this monument, you can pick a buff or a debuff.
It is worth trying. At least.
2 wilders, Twin Brothers.
Is this game worth still?
Depends.
I tried to make a joke around the fact that I didn't play it, but yeah, I won't make a joke. I'm just gonna tell that I didn't play it. I have no idea yet.
I mean, he played network test.
Yeah, but network test seems to be quite different.
Skip? Any skippers?
I mean, it has like a similarities, a lot of them, but first of all, it seems like they're actually it seems like they updated the regulation bin, like the one responsible for the balance in the game, the overall like a numbers bullshit area.
But still, this is very difficult question to answer because it depends on so many factors. What games do you like? How much money do you have?
Darling.
What?
They are they have no actual individual tastes. They are playing Elden Ring.
Okay, I'm just gonna say. So you know what you can do?
And you see, the joke is funny, but not when you insult a viewer.
Do you feel insulted, Nicholas? I insulted literally every single viewer, darling.
Oh yeah, this is Libra. You have never insulted me. I mean, when I was a viewer. Okay, so this boss has a fun gimmick, because at some point you have to eat those little gems, the golden ones, in order for the boss not to madden you, right? Or something like that.
Right, so it's just decreasing the madness bar.
Yeah. And also there is one attack, maybe we will see it, where you have to shoot at the golden runes he conjures, because he's immune to any damage unless you destroy all the rings.
Okay.
Teleporting somewhere?
And some of those rings are in the air, so you need ranged attacks.
And that's actually so cool. And this is actually one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons that actually like I find these I find like Ion Eye is going to be the key factor in practically every single boss fight. And every single run, in fact. Like, Ion Eye provides so much. Not only you have like a range attack, which might be like a base for boss fights of this type, yeah? You kind of need like a range attacks in such case. Of course, you can just get yourself a bow on every single character, yeah? But Ion Eye just specializes in the range attacks, so like, there is a one thing. But also on top of that, having Ion Eye on your team just increases the chances of a good loot, which is so important, yeah?
Why? He has a passive?
Yeah, he has a passive that literally just makes it so you're more lucky.
Oh.
Yeah, and then
I will be useful on our runs!
You're gonna be Ion Eye main?
I don't know if I'm gonna main him, but I definitely, it's the first one I want to try because I really crave good archers.
Okay, I see. So, another thing is also the fact like Ion Eye is applying the defenses debuff with his ability, and it's very easy to apply apparently. It's kind of safe because it's like automatically puts you out of the range and shit, like of the target.
Well, so it's
so
very
good.
similar to Recluse then, because her ult is giving you either a resistance or even immunity.
No, darling.
What's the ult?
So like the ultimate of Recluse makes so that like a marked enemy gives you HP, but mostly FP. Like mana.
If you attack them.
If you attack them.
Okay, I see. So it's quite useless for non-mages.
Well, every single character can spam Ashes of War technically, but yeah. Like...
we're not those.
Yeah, this rain one's so annoying.
But yeah, like Recluse ultimate is mostly useful for herself, and frankly for Recluse also because of the iframes. It has immense amount of the iframes.
Damn it. Fine.
I can get her.
Yeah, I'll try to be in a way.
I'm so sorry about this.
Hello, Capra Demon.
No.
Somebody said before in the chat that none of the attacks
do you want to use your CBD or?
Is any different or new compared to some other games like Monster Hunter. And honestly, recently, after finishing Clair Obscur, I started wondering what else do the developers of video games have to do to give bosses more unique attacks. Because, for example, in Clair Obscur, there is there is a disease of delayed attacks because they abuse the fact that when there is your enemy's turn, you cannot do anything but dodging or parrying. You cannot attack. You cannot fit these attacks when the boss is delaying their own. So they're abusing that a lot. So what other attacks can a boss have so that they are well telegraphed but they are unique?
Ooh, nice. Insane hitbox, classic.
I honestly am not really sure, like, how can you...
Oh, I forgot to even use my physic. I didn't need it, I guess.
I fucking hate that he's dropping shit. Because I would love to see that menu. Oh, the wait, what is the qualities of okay? The qualities of the Night Lord. So like it just tells you. Oh, look at that! You have timings to them up, everything. Dude, this is actually so cool.
Yeah, here's this menu, guys.
UI is so beautiful.
It's kind of
this is so goated, dude.
Of your game. So like we can see
a traitor boss would be funny in a game like this. What is traitor boss? Is it some trope or you refer to a specific boss from a specific game?
You know what? I think how I imagine. Oh my god! Look at that! You literally can track what your team was doing like throughout the run. Holy shit! This is so good. I love it.
Opposite, I thought.
Yeah.
Wow.
My boyo is happy.
Okay, I got
looking at
the Earth is shifting, the crater. That's basically there was a prompt in bottom right. You didn't see it because.
So we are gonna have the crater. We didn't get the mountain, which is fine. I mean, we're just gonna do the same thing again.
Because of the dancing lead, bro.
The variety in the map because we're getting like the same map.
Dancing. That's a lot. To say about this
while wiggling.
Do you want to go wilder on this for?
I'm going wilder.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this one.
A free play, you can point out how stupid your random allies will be. Holy shit! I will definitely be using this function, like to malt about some sort of the troll.
No, please.
And I'll be like, bruh, look what the fuck this guy is doing, and then like showing the replay. Beautiful.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. Whatever you think, I guess. Wilder's just so nice because you get the auto revive, plus you get.
I think you should go. Whatever.
The other Bandai event, but no one.
All right. So it's really nothing happening here besides
Chat, question to you. How many of you want to play this game, and how many of you didn't want to play this game, but now you do? Or the other way around, you wanted to, but now you're like, meh.
Draw art in the minimap is such a good idea, Ludin. I'm gonna be like drawing shit in the minimap. That's great.
I wanted to play and I'm waiting for it. Cool. More excited before reviews dropped. Not playing this personally, don't want to play it. Imawatch still play. Always optimistic. Bought it like some days ago. Wanted to play, still wanting. Cool. So, I feel like right after the trailer, people were rather skeptical, but now more and more people want to try the game. Good to see that.
I don't know, honestly.
I feel like the community was raging a lot that there is no PvP, that it's co-op for Kevins, yada yada.
This game is trash. Here you go.
Marco Aurelio, well, your nickname is very matching to your quote. Want to play to grief, Mr. Steel.
What they're talking about here. Continuing the focus now.
Game dead in a month? Well, there are games that I beat in 10 hours and never went back to them, and I still have fond memories of them.
Well, I don't think this is multiplayer game, so it shouldn't be the case, honestly.
from
that was
Team
actually
Violet
pretty
led
hype.
by
That was actually
Zykuno.
pretty hype.
Just-
Oh my
That
God.
was pretty hype.
Oh my god, that
We've got a
was
couple
scary.
runs still going. Team
but
Gray,
both
Team
of
Purple.
I'd rather have Duskbloods than this on PC, but it looks fun. But you'd rather have Duskbloods because of PvP or some other reasons?
Duskbloods, first of all, like, you know, it's its own unique thing, so I kind of understand. I would prefer Duskbloods to be on the PC as well. It's Duskbloods as a concept. I like this concept. Don't get me wrong. I really like the concept of Nightreign myself. I actually enjoy it a lot. I know for the fact I will be actually playing the shit ton of this game, and it's going to be very enjoyable experience for me. But if I would have to choose between this and Duskbloods, it's Duskbloods every single time. Because Duskbloods, like, at least by description of Michael Zaki, is going to be actually so incredibly unique in the gameplay, where you're like where you have PvE elements, PvP elements, competition elements, all that stuff. It's looking like interesting, and since like there's some PvP elements in there, then it's like the game is always going to be somewhat unique in the gameplay, because, you know, like, this is what happens when you include PvP.
Did the people, the hosts of the event, the guy with the ugly ass jacket, did they say anything about how long we have to wait for the duos being implemented?
No.
Nothing.
There's no information about that. We're probably not gonna be able to see that until like DLC, most likely, so December.
Don't insult the jacket. It was beautiful when it was glitched, but
This guy actually was swapping the jackets later on. He was wearing different jackets. So at this point I'm not sure if the first one was actually glitched, or like he literally swapped the jacket in between the cuts.
oh, that jacket was beautiful. The one, the shiny one with different shades of blue and purple, yes, but then he had like the sweet blue one, and it was terrible. Bro completely changed the build.
It's still going to be a scary buff, but with all three players alive, maybe there's a recovery here in the cards.
Once three players are alive, anything can happen.
Yeah,
you can get them three up.
Get out of that dangerous angle, but the buff comes in. Do you get it in time?
Oh, that's so Jover.
What's Jover?
Like this is such a fucking dog shit thing though, that they didn't balance these teams. Like, someone that was actually like, so it seems like, okay, make some story short, it seems like they went with the approach that people can team up with friends, and that's gonna be cool, but that's kind of dog shit, frankly, because look, Gagi is with his girlfriend and another individual that I don't know who they are, but it's okay, yeah, like, his girlfriend is also like a challenge runner, as far as I understand, yeah? Gagi, not Gagi, Jesus, Genus My Penis is with another challenge runner. Oroboro is with Fighting Cowboy and Scott Jant, so like a basically group of friends, yeah? But like, it makes it so that the tournament is, I would say, less interesting to watch, because why would I want, as someone that is basically like, you know, like that is not a fan of the particular streamer, there is no reason for me to watch, like, for example, the VTubers, because they are just going to be on the ground almost all the fucking time, yeah?
So my take on this is, okay, it is marketed as a tournament, but I think that they want to focus on promoting the multiplayer part and showing people how the game can be fun when you play with friends, when there is a lot of communication. When you... Bro, you are the tournament winner. You know that when you have a team of people who don't know each other, didn't know each other before, then you have to, like, train before the event.
No, that depends. Like, you know, if like, for example, let's say, okay, so let's say it like that. Like, You like I can mention like in Elden Ring, for example, my experience with like a team-focused gameplay, yeah, on the tournaments. So I played like a 2 tourneys, 2v2 tourneys in Elden Ring. One I won, second one I got second place, and we played with the guy called Dark Soap, which is like essentially one of the best players. We practice the total of like maybe 3 hours for both tournaments.
Okay, but still, I think that communication between friends is smoother than between strangers.
No, darling.
And as a person here, Kiki said, it is an ad disguised as a tournament, and I agree with this take.
I mean, yes, this is not. Listen, this is a tournament for the participants, and this is an ad for Bandai Namco. Like this is always like this. Yeah, same like you know, you have different goals as the organizer of the tournament. You have different goals as a participant of the tournament.
Sure, but then I don't understand why would you think it would be a good idea for them to pair people differently.
Because then you would have like a more incentive to watch different teams, because you don't really want, at least I don't really want to watch a team that is pretty much guaranteed to like just not show anything interesting, because like they are gonna be continuously dying on the bosses.
Okay, so here we are different, because I'd rather watch my favorite streamers together than have to swap between the teams. Like I watch for person, not for gameplay. Because I will play the game, so I don't care about gameplay. I will do it myself.
Yeah, I watch for both, but I think like it's probably not exactly like super fun for the participants when they are actually not achieving to kill even one boss as well. And like if you would be actually putting like a very skilled people, let's say like you would match Gino Machina with 2 players that are actually outside of the community, he could like potentially carry the team. So like it's this basically that's the technically Twitch Rivals way. That's how Twitch Rivals supposed to do. Like for example, during Twitch Rivals, I had this type of like you know, so type of the team, yeah. So like because it is not like this in this tournament, then it seems like you have like for example teams of the VTubers that's just crawling on the ground over and over.
Because I see Zenos timed out person who was like spamming your name because person asked about something, but person, we are not talking about Elden Ring right now. I don't think that your question is in topic of today's stream.
I can answer that question actually. How strong is power stancing like PS straight swords or PS curved swords? Or is the frame data the same to the most recent Elden Ring patch? No, it's not. Or at least it wasn't like that in network test. And looking at the attacks, here in like in the attacks of the players, like when they are attacking and stuff, it basically seems like patch 1.10, but I am not going to give absolute assurance in that regard. Might be the case, might be not the case. Hard to tell.
Marek Aureliusz asked me to answer his question, but I couldn't see the question.
It's still a challenge. It's still a serious foe, but they kind of crushed here in the open.
Yeah, they did. You know, the crater gargoyle, they didn't even, you know, they recovered really well.
You don't like my name?
I mean,
no, why would I not like? I just recognize this name from history classes.
Cool weapons. They were still level 14 coming into Libra without doing a crazy POS. Yeah, right? And so 8 flasks being up there. I've never seen that before.
I haven't either.
It's wild.
I mean, they just got caught in this cycle. We talked about it a little bit. You know, while they're facing the boss of trying.
Oh, they're dying like flies.
Never quite pressuring the boss. Libra, he's buffing himself up with those sigils. Those phases get really scary, and you get caught trapped in that phase.
That's basically teams that have like decent players on just run through this boss and cleaned it like 15 minutes ago, yeah, and the rest is just struggling, as simple as that.
Well, I think still, because like I relate more to the people that are struggling. I'm not a challenge runner and so on.
You will get it.
And then every single time you're playing, we just saw it with the start of Team Blue there.
I think
there are remembrances. You could be
I even think it's good that they put like the challenge runners and good people with the less experienced ones, because you have two perspectives.
Yeah, the pest certainly messed up some, I think,
though from the tournament point of view, obviously the challenge runners will win.
Had another fantastic run here. Able to clear out a lot of these night bosses, absolutely no problem. I mean, level 15
with 244,000 runes.
With runes to spare.
Yeah, it is unreal.
And
Like, you buy out the shop.
They absolutely bullied this guy with perfect timing on breaking all of his shells to get him out of those phases.
I mean,
there's
the big
levels
thing
to it.
too, right? Like with this team,
The
with some of the
Duva.
greatest teams we've seen so far, Blue, Cyan, Tan, the amount of work they put in to be perfect for Libra and stuff, it takes like a community of knowledge and work. It's crazy. Like they're not just
Did the stream die or just me? It's just you, my dude. Something is happening, by the way, because like this is not the first time someone says something of this sort. It seems like particular people have like issues, mostly on Twitch. YouTube seems to go smoothly without any issues.
Gamers on YouTube, did you drop a like?
What kind of builds can I
Very good question.
Strategies are some of the best players, you know, in the content creator community showing for you today here on the stream.
Yeah, making Recluse look this easy as well, not a small task.
Your first Recluse game probably won't go this well.
Yeah.
Maybe your second or your third. But yeah, this is just
should
incredibly
be
impressive play with the Recluse. Just
I think my issue earlier was because we were on Gino stream.
The source is like creating a bunch of Recluse mains who have no idea what.
What issue?
The Gino's stream was freezing for me for whatever reason.
I see.
It literally is not supposed to be that easy. He just makes it look milky smooth. Past that though, Team Green, Team Heart, loved watching them play, and I think it was heartbeat for them this
The
time.
real ones watch from Twitch for better chat, while also giving like on YouTube. You know, but being a viewer on YouTube is also very helpful for Steel, because algorithm sees the numbers.
Wow, the scream.
Oh, well, who is this person?
I have no idea, but I like him already. I have feeling like he could become the best friend of G. With these monkey sounds.
Again, I hope Sebastian shows up later on.
Yeah. Hippo was here too, able to get the crits down. The Knight 2 boss quickly kind of just made work of by every single team here, Jake, and they look good going to the lead.
I want this cape IRL.
I mean, the teams are all preying on a pretty high level. They're all able to make it to that Night Lord, but as we're seeing, that's a major difficulty spike in the run here. And level 12
Steel IRL? No, Steel is a Viking.
When you allow Libra to get those sigil buffs online, especially if you go down, you're trying to res people back up, that's when I feel like the sigil buff often goes off.
Yeah.
And then, oh man, we see this. When Libra starts, you know, triple casting those spells, gets so much more aggressive, that's when things go from bad to worse.
Yeah, one of the coolest parts about Libra for me when it comes to like boss and
That just can't hold the bow, by the way. I mean, like, you're not going to have like superior moveset though, yeah?
This game looks more and more like a Miyazaki one night stand. No, it's free night stand.
It's crazy.
But you know, because all of it is so complicated.
That's actually a good point.
Little bubble. Oh, time to hit him.
Exactly.
You know, you don't have to be like, oh my gosh, on comms.
It's the same old character? Oh, really? Wait, so like you want to tell me that like there is really like no unique movesets for the Ionai?
How you experience the boss fight, it's about how your team is going to attack the Night Lord. So that experience kind of is only available.
So, okay, so the only difference is that like it has the R2, yeah, attack that is basically like a shotgun attack.
That's good. That's very good.
The horizontal like a triple shot, yeah.
So close on their run.
But yeah, I have not seen like anyone using it. I mean, mostly Gagi, yeah, not using it like.
Steelovsky, are you going to set up a shared password so that the community can easily join?
Yeah, why not?
I would love that.
Yeah, why not?
Because I want to play too. With Steel, and the third person is needed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like it's you could potentially go like with the Donger or probably Lilbro. We are going to choose Lilbro most likely as a password. Why not? That's not a bad idea.
But we need to set up voice.
You look, he has different jacket again. Just a moment.
Oh, so it's the gimmick of this boss.
Boss.
He switches jackets.
Yes, the gimmick of the boss.
If they're able to take them this last Night Lord, are going to be at the maximum possible points.
Charge $100? Nah.
Oh, here you go. You see, he has different.
Oh, I
jacket.
saw this one. Yeah. Oh, this one is much better than the whole blue one.
The one story I'm
the suede one.
is Team Green taking down a Night Lord. The only ones.
I really want to see that.
Them
We are
Team
all
Grace,
trash.
Afro Senju, both those
Yes,
teams
we are.
sticking to their guns. These guys are going full like weeb mode with it. You know. With
What do you
the
think of
songs, with the
Executor?
executors.
I don't have opinion yet, didn't play it, but initially it's looking like a solo run character. Executor doesn't look like a good character for the multiplayer endeavors.
If I was planning to play, I could be your third wheel in the game. Don't call it third wheel. It's just third teammate.
Next one coming in is Caligo, the Fisher of the Fog. This is a dragon, I believe.
It is, in fact, a dragon.
Yeah.
It's an elegant, majestic beast.
Yeah.
That is also very dangerous. Surprise!
I wonder how Duchess with PS Colossal does perform. Well, you see, so different characters have different scalings, yeah? And I assume that they are actually using I assume... what the fuck is this? Oh, they're like... someone listed the issues. Okay, so check this out. So different characters have different scalings, yeah? There is no Revenant here, but we have Duchess. And Duchess, funnily enough, scales better with the intelligence rather than dexterity, for one.
What? How about Recluse then?
Recluse.
Oh, she has S, obviously, yeah.
In intelligence and faith.
Oh, she can cast all the spells.
So
I thought that Revenant will be the other caster.
We don't have Revenant here
I
yet.
see.
So like we don't know what's Revenant scaling, but yeah, it's basically what's pretty funny is that like a Duchess is actually very good with the intelligence stuff, related stuff. That being said, her FP gains actually are still very, very good. Its FP is B scaling, whereas like the only one that is better is Recluse. It's also like probably looking at that, like Revenant probably going to have S scaling in such case, yeah. But you got the point. It's actually Duchess probably going to be very interesting with intelligence builds because of that. Like you could probably utilize her like with the spells and shit.
So which would be Arcane? Well, we can see that Executor has a scaling in Arcane.
So yeah, Executor has a scaling in Arcane, and that's why like Executor is going to be like definitely very good. But at the same time, remember that Executor has like no abilities that support the team. So like technically good, at the same time not so much. I would say it's kind of like, you know, like there is a chance that Ion Eye is going to be fantastic with the bleed builds, and you might end up just playing him without the bows as the main weapon.
Bows are the cheapest, most effective, no skill thing in the game. I disagree. I think Revenant's summons are.
We haven't seen how she plays though.
I forgot some level 1.
Alright, who are we watching now? But yeah, like they are playing the same characters.
Fire day 2, because it doesn't matter until the boss. We should prioritize it right now.
Let's see what Oro and his teammates have to say.
This is gonna be a tiebreaker, so we need to kill everything.
Your knees are hard.
Like everything. I think we need to kill everything that's near us, like every big boss.
Wyżej sobie usiąść, no.
No wiem.
Get up here. We're gonna clear this.
Favorite class? I don't have one yet. Like, you know, I would have to play the game.
Because of that, we need to play a little differently.
Abductor Virgin.
Yeah, the Iron Maiden.
Ahead. I'm gonna grab the,
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the map.
Ah, this. Okay, so okay, they actually. Okay, I got it. The swing and sickle. This one. Okay. The jump Artus Gaming.
Oh my god.
Lula.
Who is this?
Oro.
Okay.
Oh. We got him.
Could probably kill these little dudes too.
Oh my god.
Ow.
This is hard to see.
I got
So-
Fire Star Fist.
Twarde masz nogi.
I got arrested.
Rusty Dankor, yeah!
Give me the star fist.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Big boy, get the Rusty Dankor. Oh, Spike bolas.
Please swap to them. I want to see.
That's just it. No, that's just it.
Thank you.
Okay, okay.
Let's check.
He's probably not. I wanted to type in chat, but he's probably not gonna use the running attack. Yes! Yes! It's patch 1.10! Let's go! Starfy, Starbug, baby!
There is no PvP, honey.
It doesn't matter, Starfy, that's my favorite weapon in the PvE as well.
But they are broken and at current patch as well.
Yeah! I'm just happy that it's not patch 1.0.
Oh,
like it was in the network test. Like Starfish were terrible on patch 1. On patch 1.0. They were terrible on the network test. Nice.
Will you kill me if I told you I don't like Starfists?
No.
Okay. But you will call me a scrub.
No. Actually, frankly, it's good you don't like, because you are not gonna be. When we are gonna be playing together, you're gonna see Starfist. You are not going to take it. You're gonna give it to me, which I am very happy to hear.
No. I'm gonna keep them for the passive.
Ah, so selfish.
Yeah.
Let's go up and hit this guy.
Yeah, Talons are gonna be insane too.
What is your thing? Is it blue?
That I'm sure, Luber.
Alright, go in.
Like you cannot miss it. The release one, look. Like the release ones were like way slower. Like the release one were like basically they feel like in slow motion, and this feels normal.
Hit the jumpy, do the camp, do the church.
Are DLC stuff on the game on release? No, there is not.
I'm gonna mark him and then.
There are no because like you can interpret this question two ways. So DLC for the Nightreign will be released in winter, I think, and when it comes to stuff in Nightreign from base game DLC, no, there are no enemies from DLC nor bosses.
Yeah. So like it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of, I expected to work it like that. They are going to most likely release all the DLC weapons and bosses added to the Nightreign when they are going to release the DLC for the Nightreign. So on the it's basically in December. So in December we are going to get, as far as I understand, 8 new 8 new bosses.
8?
Yeah, I think it was written 8.
Not 3?
Y'all go right there. I'll go solo the seals. I'll jump
Like 8 is a whole another game.
Why 3?
Why 8?
Because it was written like that in the description, I think.
On
the deluxe edition.
I don't. Was it?
If not, then like I misremember. But I am almost certain, or well, I know maybe I just.
8 sounds like a lot for just the DLC.
Well, I have no idea. Essentially, yeah, you're gonna have additional bosses. That's for sure.
There is Yoda, and Yoda is.
Very good point, actually.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Very good point.
In the demi-human crowd, yeah.
Yeah, I mean demi-human. What do you mean demi-human crowd?
Yeah, I got mighty shot. I'll be fine.
Well, when you fight the demi-human queen and her minions, there is also Yoda there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So demi-human crowd.
That's how the guy is called?
No, he is Sword Master something, but he's a demi-human.
Yeah, but demi-humans were in the game before DLC.
Yes, I know, but this specific sentient demi-human was introduced in the DLC.
Okay.
But he is still a demi-human, just more intelligent one.
Okay.
He's about to get messed.
Sword Master Yosh.
I just switched to fist because he kept just. We're here.
Will we need to buy DLC or base game? For what? What you mean exactly? Not sure. But yeah, point being, like DLC for Nightreign in the December is going to include definitely new bosses, yeah? That's for sure. And besides that, most likely like the weapons.
Oh, you're very correct, Unholy. Hippo boss is in there. You're right.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, they are actually like things from the
but
DLC.
I think no basic enemies.
And no weapons.
And no weapons. And also from Iron Pineapple's review, I remember he said that there are 2 bosses from each Dark Souls. So there are in total 6 Dark Souls bosses.
I wonder if that's right, though. Wait. From the top of my head...
Nameless King, the Centipede.
If y'all see anything for like range
So,
damage, let me know.
here is the thing. For Dark Souls 2, we have seen, I remember Smelter Demon and I remember Freya.
Yeah, we're gonna jump up.
Dancer from DS3.
Dancer from DS3. From Dark Souls 1, you have Centipede Demon.
Nameless King.
Nameless King we didn't see in the game yet. There is a chance that he's just not there.
Oh, Spider.
We have seen Gaping Dragon, okay. Spider thing is Freya.
Butterfly? There is a butterfly?
There is a butterfly, it's more like moth.
Where? As a like field boss?
Yeah, it's a Sentient Pest, I think it's called.
What?
But I'm not sure from what game is that. Like moth is from what game?
From Dark Souls 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was very sad fight.
Church. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Church, Lake Boss. If it's
Yeah, I also think like moth is from Dark Souls 1. From Dark Souls, sorry, from Nightreign. In Dark Souls 1 you have the butterfly.
Okay, I asked whether the butterfly boss is the field boss or a Night Lord, because all the Night Lords are unique designs.
No, darling, it's a moth. And it's a field boss. It's called Sentient Pest. Also, it's gonna be a Night Lord apparently from that what we have seen, but there is like a combined Night Lord boss where like you have essentially like some sort of the dragon-like creature controlled by the moth.
Okay, so back to the Nameless King. Like, if they showed him in the trailer, it would be very weird if he didn't show up in the release.
There is a chance that he's literally the, you know, like the 8th
Night Lord?
Night Lord, yeah.
No, the 8th Night Lord is leaked already, and it's not Nameless King.
And how he looks like. Tell us in the way so it's not like spoilerish.
He looks like the similar. It's not the same, but he looks similar to looks like a combination of the one boss that every PvPer from DS3 knows the home of, and the girl who didn't got the cutscene in Elden Ring.
Just cook like Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, it hurts. Scott, are you here?
Who didn't get the cutscene?
Ah, see? You're not PvEer, so you wouldn't know.
Get that reposed. Oh, I got it.
Moons are twin moons. That's
Okay.
You understand the booba language.
Right.
He hurts, but we got him. Very clean, boys. Very
Like,
clean, flowing curve.
when I saw that leak, yeah, that just the design, just a picture of this Night Lord, like my first association was of these two bosses. But he could have a completely different moveset.
We got Cruci here.
Being absolutely honest, guys, I'm thinking like after I'm gonna finish the live stream, I would love to actually make some sort of video out of all of this, but I honestly have nothing to say. I have no idea. Like we haven't seen anything new. There is like nothing particular I would want to talk about. I think I'm just not gonna release any video. I'm just gonna wait for the release of the Nightreign. That's it. Honestly.
Yeah, I agree. There is no point making a video. Also, I need you in bed.
Thank you.
Okay.
Annoying. Nothing. Oh, fuck.
It's okay. We got
Renoir?
We got enough rooms for the next level. Oh, no, we can stay for a while. It's right here.
It's right here, dude. We might be able to clear the whole fucking castle.
Make a dog shit tier list to spread misinformation and get easy views.
That sounds amazing. I will do that. Actually, I actually have it planned, by the way. I actually plan to do a tier lists and shit from this game, and then gonna be like at the end of every tier list I will be saying something along the lines. So I made this tier list, so you guys, you are not going to be debated. by other content creators instead of you're gonna be debated by me, get outplayed. This tier list is probably gonna be relevant within the next 2 weeks because I have no idea what I'm talking about since the game is new. GG. That's gonna be the end of every single video.
And then in the comment section, we will see who watched till the very end.
Yeah, I mean, like, usually it's like around 30% of the viewers that watch till the end. So vast majority of people actually not going to notice. Especially like typical normals, so-called, are not going to see it at all. So yeah.
And then just for the sake of time, I say we go up, we hit the 2 spearmen.
The people with pre-release access will drop car guides on release. Yeah, probably. That's the privilege of the chosen ones.
Maybe the 3rd, then we drop in.
It's okay to not always. It's fine to not release everything first. Sometimes if you are going to release like the same type of video, like as a second or third guy, you're still going to get like the highest amount of views in total out of all the videos.
I think also that if the video isn't very rushed and it's more thought through, then you can just give better information simply. There is a shiny, there is a shiny. Oh,
I say we run. We run and we finish this night too.
Oh, these guys.
I mean, we can
oh, I will suck at this game.
Why?
More than I suck you. Because
What?
I'm very rusty. I haven't played Elden Ring for weeks or even months.
Don't worry, we're gonna put you on dodges. You just gonna have to spam dodges.
Listen, I booted up Elden Ring like 2 days ago and I tried to sprint with R2 because that's how you sprint in Clair Obscur and my brain couldn't switch.
It's okay. Just swap the, you know, how that's called. Swap the bindings if you want.
I don't know what this is.
I think it's Commander.
Oh man.
Isn't it different for tier lists because people skip to the best / full ranking? Yes, I think that's the problem of tier lists, yeah? People only want to know the best one, so they skip the whole video. Like some tier listers try to balance it with jokes and personality, but like if somebody is there just...
Oh!
Oh, hello, Goderic. Grafted Monarch, seriously?
He's dead.
Oh, Goderic. Cool. I can handle Goderic, he's easy. Why bro glitched into the rock?
Because you create the rock. It's like ultimate.
Can you trap the boss inside the rock?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing, definitely.
Oh. And your attacks glitch through. It's not Goderic, it's clearly Godfrey. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you are correct.
What was he doing?
It is Godfrey, indeed.
I don't understand the joke.
Because they are literally the same model.
What is Godfrey?
Godfrey is some cousin, I think, of Goderic who invented grafting. And he was imprisoned in the Ever jail near Lanedale.
Ah, okay.
But this lore is put from the bottom of Miyazaki's ass because it's completely nonsense and it's just to excuse the reskin of the boss.
Or not reskin,
not even reskin, rename. Just so you can have the fights again, right?
I think we should go back up to the castle and finish the nights while we're here. We're literally right here, right?
I don't know. I think it's a lot more likely the circle collapses.
Do not click this link because it's very long and looks dangerous.
We want to get the fires. There's double fires.
If we miss
you will
those,
click
we're
this
gonna be
link.
out 2 easy bosses, dude.
Yeah, but we can't.
Run up and kill him right now, dude. Follow me. Follow me. There's a way up the side. Follow me right here.
If Ferb made this tier list, I am very surprised that he didn't put everybody into dogshit category.
We'll just kill the 2 knights.
Nah, like everyone but Duchess.
I cannot jump.
It should be like that.
Yeah,
Here is Duchess, there is no one, there is no one, and there is everyone.
It's Ferbsol we're talking
Actually,
about.
no, there is... Okay, there is supposed to be... There is supposed to be... Everyone's supposed to be in dog shit besides Duchess. And then there's supposed to be another tier called Guardian, and the Guardian's supposed to be in the Guardian tier at the very bottom.
Oh, there's one more besides him.
Does anybody play Guardian here in this tournament?
No, he's overpowered, so people actually decided, agreed upon to not actually use overpowered character.
Let's remind ourselves that Guardian is the favorite of the main combat designer of this game.
It doesn't surprise me even a little bit for some reason.
So did Duchess got nerfed? We don't know, did she?
That's a very good question. It's... No one is using Duchess here, from that what we have seen.
Maybe they're afraid because she's squishy. But Gino wouldn't care.
That's a very good point though, like no one is using Duchess. No question is why. It's just like a... Maybe, like, you know, like in case of Gino, it makes sense because he's just using like a base gameplay mechanics. And like he's so fucking goated at the game that like it's just like, you know, comfortable pick for him, yeah? If you think about it.
You can just land right on top of it.
Wilder ult is a free stagger.
Does it stagger everything?
It's not. It doesn't stagger always.
What does he have? Candlestick.
Yeah, he's got the 42k for the candlestick's a huge ripoff. Maybe they do that because they know fire's good on this boss.
Yeah.
So they like.
Where are we headed? To the
castle now, or?
Yeah.
Or should we just do the volcano now, or I don't know.
Isn't Executor weaker compared to Duchess HP wise?
I think castle because.
I have no idea. Is she? He?
Yeah.
Oi.
Dude, I almost got soft locked on the wall.
Steelovsky's out.
It's a moose on top.
I'm back.
That's good for moose.
Okay.
So do we want
I just put Claw on more comfortable chair, and that's it.
First? Okay, top first.
Yeah, because I had a butt heart, literally.
Yeah, apparently I do not have the most comfortable legs to sit at.
Still, this is making me sleepy.
Don't worry, same.
Go to sleep, it's 3 a.m. And I have work tomorrow.
Is kind of insane on this though, but yeah, surely volcano. Because I really think fire is essential for this.
So you were asking something about HP pool, yeah?
Yes.
What was the question?
Executor versus Duchess.
Let's see. So Duchess has C scaling on the HP and Executor has B. So Executor has better HP scaling. Worth to mention, guys, that like at least during the network test, the freaking what's his name? Well, the first boss, Gladius, yeah, the triple-headed dog. Actually, like he needed like to hit directly Duchess like 3-4 times to kill her. So at level 15. So Duchess is actually not that incredibly squishy, frankly. All things considered.
Well, level 15 Duchess.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're supposed to be at level 15 at the final
Day one?
boss.
Ah, fine, okay, final, the first boss. Not the first day, okay.
I think it's fine.
Does Iron Eye Dagger create a weak spot for everyone?
Yes, he's debuffing defenses of the character. Of the boss, that is.
Not, no, Grafted Scion, I thought for a moment that it's Royal Revenant.
What's the difference?
Revenants are fucking disgusting little fucks, and Scion is manageable.
What's the difference in the moveset between them? I didn't know, like, you have actually difference in the moveset.
Yeah, it's completely different. Like, just because both of them has many limbs, doesn't mean they have the same moveset. Revenant doesn't have a shield or a sword. It just it pukes on you and attacks with its hands.
I got Grafted Dragon though, which is gonna be perfect for the boss.
INI plus Duchess combo seems like a big damage burst window. Yeah, because INI puts the mark and Duchess multiplies the hits, right?
Bolt Drake. I don't think this boss does any lightning, so.
Yeah, no lightning.
Yeah, I mean, like, from perspective of someone that didn't play the game yet, it kind of seems like we probably, like, the Duchess and INI are actually the base for practically every good team.
Honestly, if I have never played any Elden Ring or Souls games, I would rage quit this game first 20 minutes.
Why?
Because
we do have to, like, kind of hurry, I think, maybe.
my only advantage in this game will be that I know some of the enemy's moveset and I know some of the weapons.
The way
Lula.
north, going north. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Take. Team Buñoy.
Oh, I didn't mean to take that.
Yo, lying.
That's okay.
I am speed.
Yeah, dude, that's actually insane. I was trying to do my skill, but I got.
Oh, baby rattle.
I was trying to do my grappling hook.
As you can see, Gino is playing the game very optimally right now. He doesn't use any other buttons but L2.
Skillet. Well, I was trying
That's
to do my
Elden Ring
grappling
way.
faster. I got a finite greatsword with eruption. If
Sometimes
it
it sounds like you're reading when you speak.
Up seems valuable.
It's almost like this is exactly what she does right now.
Yeah, resistance.
Like when I read comments, I read them, you know, I don't just invent them.
Poor AI, not inventing comments, imagine.
Yeah, I'm not yet sentient.
Okay, that's good. Keep that in your
I am
eye.
here only to read comments and tell cringy sex jokes, so that still doesn't have to.
Yeah, the passive.
Best
like,
AI
when you get
ever.
hit with Millennia's, then you'll have a chance to like it's basically Rally from Bloodborne.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like exact same. Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah, it is good. Yeah.
As someone who play mainly Morbs,
whip is pretty
the best combo is INI plus Recluse plus Recluse. Stacking both buffs and the Recluse setting up her spells right to either boost or do big damage, depends on loot you got during run. Why there is no Duchess in this combo?
Oh, okay.
I got rivers.
Why is double Recluse better than Recluse plus Duchess?
I just dropped it.
I meant Duchess instead Recluse. Okay. Okay. But you mean two Duchesses or Recluse plus Duchess?
Actually, I just realized something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, rivers is probably the best weapon. For
Like, I'm.
Weak to bleed. Weak to
What's the
fire.
team?
One Recluse, okay.
What's the team with the recluse?
Somebody has Rivers of Bobra!
Oh, cool. What? Where?
Here? Is it here? No, it's Eleonora.
I am so confused. Ah, you were looking at the Bandai. Okay, I see. All right. Anyway,
Team Tan.
Team Tan.
Getting to the forge is top priority.
The best color ever.
One guy had Rivera of Bobra as a reward.
Okay, so I would say that
I feel like the
not
Knights
gonna
gonna
lie,
start fairly soon.
it's kind of shame that like they didn't apply like the rule to this tourney that like people have to use different characters.
Yeah, it would be cooler, right?
Because yeah, I have feeling like although like for 3 rounds you wouldn't have enough characters though, because there is only 8 characters here in the game.
Okay, so there would be a rule that you cannot duplicate your character among the runs. Like you have to play with 3 different types. Like choose your own, but 3 different ones.
That's a nice bug.
I mean, you still would need to have 9 characters if you're playing 3 bosses, and you have only 8.
How many runs do
You know
they
what?
do?
Halo Scythe might be
3.
insane on the
So
boss as well,
one
because
character per run.
the weapon art
Yeah, but if they are, darling, if you are going to apply, if you're not going to apply the rule of the exclusivity of
weapons for any
of
ancient
like one character per entire team.
No, one character per person per run.
the head.
Okay, then like people just gonna be swapping between each other the
Oh,
characters.
I got Dragon. I got another Rivers though.
Like you know, like that will lead to.
Jesus Christ, people don't know how to have fun these days.
Well, tournament, darling.
Okay, I'm just.
They have fun by fucking winning.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but.
What you mean, but? Gino just walks forward and no hits a boss for the care in the world. Yeah, this guy is fucking legendary, dude.
I don't know.
Ooh, that was a tough choice.
Like he's
But
super
yeah,
impressive.
The stack bleed will help a lot.
Zentraya is running 2 blasphemous blades. Who is Zentraya?
Some sort of variety, I guess.
No, I mean, do you have that person's stream here?
No.
Okay.
We could try. I wish there was a better way to dismount Adam though, but
yeah.
I would say add Rider to
Yeah,
the
maybe,
mix
but we
for
can always leave
HP
there
and
pretty
easy
quick.
distraction from damage dealers. Also with
And
the
I've got Halo Sight, which is
ground manipulation and like general battlefield
if we're gonna have
control.
time.
But Duchess is still better at that.
The passive of Dragon Communion.
I think it depends
yeah,
on
I know. That's
the,
why I was
the
such a
team.
tough choice between Rivers and that. But
For example, I need my ass to be
I
carried.
just figured that double stacking.
So
bleed
I'd rather be.
is, like since we both have Rivers now, is gonna be big.
I'd rather be a guy with giant HP pool than a squishy Duchess. But if you put 3 decent players and just find the meta for them, then probably I think I plus Duchess plus Recluse would be better. No?
I was actually focusing on the live stream. I wasn't listening.
So the person suggested that it could be better to swap Duchess for the Rider to have a tank in the team.
And you don't need like this game is first and foremost DPS check.
What if it's
like you know, DPS doesn't matter. Like you can spend as much time as you want on the bosses of the particular days and the final boss of the run, but in between it's a DPS check. You want to deal as much damage as possible.
But you need survivability.
No, not really.
I'm flying.
But every death strips you of 1 level.
Yeah, I mean, like, the point being that, like, you know, you still, like, you can utilize your individual mechanics. Yeah, there is no, like, a situation that, oh, if you are not going to have particular character in the team, then, like, you are going to have a hard time, yeah? Every single character in the game is well-rounded to some extent.
Just dodge, just don't die.
You know what, I'm gonna
Guys, do you level HP in Elden Ring?
Darling, you are asking on PvP channel. That's like you are not going to have like you are not going to make this result actually count.
There's a very solid chance that other teams also don't go down. So there need
when
to be
I make
another
jokes, you don't understand them.
I hope tiebreaker is PvP.
What do you mean I don't understand?
It
them?
was a bait question.
This might be the dancer that I saw in the. I think it is.
It might be the dancer.
They have wait, who the fuck is from Europe there?
When they got the knocks, I'm pretty sure
Like, do you see like how this mob is actually lagging like behind?
I felt louder. I'll wonder this after this tournament. Remind me, guys. Just remind of the word dancer.
Genus is Canadian.
After the
TBD
tournament,
is, I think, American. Maybe the girl is European.
Yeah.
Since there's no dark in this game, I wonder if Holy is good against her.
Must be because yeah, like there is clearly like the latency to the attacks.
My wounds need maiden tending.
She's not gonna dance for very long.
Bitch slapping.
Fuck. Why you read it?
She gonna pull her second blade?
I read it because I
she's
thought,
from Brazil. Okay, that makes sense. Again.
I read it because I thought then that in a split second after I read it, I can come up with a good repost. But unfortunately, I'm too stupid, so we were left with silence.
Darling, you tried. Okay.
You guys ate yet? Oh, too much. It's 3 a.m.
Okay, well, hopefully it's not that.
It's okay.
Yeah, we are going to sleep
Critical
soon.
damage negation.
I kinda
ultimate
need
charge
sleep
speed.
now. So I'm gonna leave you with the chat and the streamers.
Just in case, it's literally the last boss.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay with you.
Yeah.
But you need to shower before bed.
Heal you guys more too. When I
He's accusing me of stinking,
Yeah.
guys.
Stamina. Sorry, I just read something in
It's
chat.
the mamina. It's the mamina.
Okay, don't use stone sword key.
And have that.
Dirty Albin Rick, apparently.
Have you guys seen the latest trailer? Yes, and it's weirdly quality.
Good. I couldn't get the fireball, but
It's
you don't have a
good,
fireball?
like technically.
no.
Beautiful graphics.
Do you have any fire weapon at all?
Wait, what?
The newest
Nightreign?
trailer, yes.
Legendary.
Okay.
I don't really know.
Like, do you want
Wash
to take a
your
fire
bald
weapon?
head and your bald balls.
I
Okay.
think if I stick
Darling, shut up!
Still has the most beautiful
Well, do you
hair
just take it just in case? Like, you can just
you
take
could
it.
imagine.
Because I have two mag bullets.
Long, thick, lustrous, blonde Viking hair.
I really hope to hear the end of sentence here.
Yes, I'm not talking about your balls.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm talking about his head hair.
Okay.
Mm,
End
Beautiful.
of,
flesh
yeah,
is older.
end of sentence.
it's
Yes.
not, right? So it
Good.
Tilted, I guess, actually does nothing.
Physical. Oh yeah. Okay, then
for
I.
us.
Are you sure
I'm gonna-
about it?
Actually, I'm gonna
Yes.
go back 'cause I
Okay,
have one,
good.
but I'm gonna go get warming stones instead.
Yeah. Okay. I have two. I have two. Of like. Oh. Do you have the opening?
Well, what about the balls hair? That's
I do have a heart
private.
tier,
Okay.
yeah, that might be a good idea too. I'm gonna get that too. Actually, that's
Luber, you cannot restage the restage. The two Duchess in the team as DPS loss.
magic damage, but
Should I get some warming stones?
Why?
If you can hold them.
sure.
Because it's better to have utility from other characters.
Oh, I
Okay.
do have fire
Like,
grenades.
if you could restage the restage, then like a triple Duchess team comp would be absurdly powerful. But
You know
Duchess
what?
is
The
not
Grad
the
Patron
best
has some
DPS
special
in the
effect on it.
game.
Let me take the
So,
repose
like for
for
example,
Grad
it's much better
Patron.
to
It
let's
makes,
say like
I
run
do extra fire
Recluse,
damage on repose.
someone that knows how to play Recluse as the third slot. Yeah.
Well, providing that you find the star shower.
I'm skipping.
Recluse has many ways to deal damage
I guess
overall.
the music
It's
off.
but yes, Star
I do.
the Reign of Ruins
Boss.
Yeah.
No, I'll keep it.
Okay.
is probably like their
Okay.
best DPS.
Whenever
Yeah.
you guys are.
Yeah, Recluse can have like infinite FP.
Will never be defeated.
So yeah, don't stay in front.
Dragon.
Yep. Does he have an opener?
Is this a regular ass
opener
dragon or
across?
does he have any new moves?
No, you will see. Unless they are
Down,
going
down,
to
down,
kill
down,
him.
down,
Maybe.
AoE.
It seems like you can maybe attack the tip of his tail there. So don't run into the ice
Tail.
because
Tail.
Tail sweep. Yeah, don't run into the ice.
Gina actually knows
You haven't fought this boss yet, chat, by the way.
about like the boss and shit. Like
Yeah,
that's
we have never
crazy.
seen this boss before.
He's actually well prepared.
Tail sweep.
But yeah, like every single of
Oh,
these
no.
Night Lords have like a cool
Yeah,
mechanics.
sweet,
Like this one has plenty of
okay,
them.
nice.
You're
We
going
got the
to
debuff.
see
We
it
got the fire
soon.
debuff.
Can you cut off his tail?
Okay,
Just,
let's.
I doubt.
Listen.
It would be pretty
Oh,
cool.
he's radaning.
No, run
Is
towards
he?
where the mists are going. On me.
So he's on the top. You are going to see.
Stone,
Oh, okay.
and you stay
Uh,
behind it.
This is
Stay
a
behind
different
it.
move.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
good.
you have like these stones here that actually just you have to use as a cover. Otherwise, you're gonna receive
Get in
shit tons of
close, get in
damage.
quick.
And he has like also another like unique move. But yeah, like it's kind of like a. I keep forgetting what's the call of this for this type of bosses
just-
in
just
in
run away.
MMORPGs,
Try
like
to get in close.
Caligo.
raid bosses. So like it's kind of my point is like yeah, it's like
Just get side, go side.
raid
side.
boss
Sideways.
type of
Good.
experience. Yeah, every single of these bosses like raid boss kind of experience. Meaning that you have like these moves
I'm
that
gonna ult now,
require
I'm gonna ult now.
you to do something in particular, yeah, in order to avoid
send
damage.
Miasma of night, thank you.
What's going on?
Yeah, he's going down.
You had to read this thing.
Yes.
You had to.
Yeah, because miasma. Miasma. Lol.
Ah, because
No,
miasma.
no. Miasma. It sounds like something disgusting.
Isn't it miasma?
Oh, miasma. I'm Polish, okay? I read like a
Okay.
Polak.
Okay.
Oh wait, get away.
We need
This is his
miasma
face change.
in
He does
our
a
life.
double big AoE skip. Get away from behind. Okay. I
We
think
won't
now we're
have a
good.
cat.
Wait.
Miasma.
Now we're good.
I think we can cut the tail. That could be the tiebreaker.
I don't think so.
I am 100% sure that
I need a cough, so I'm muting myself.
Oh no, maybe I'm
Double swipe.
wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Let's neutral. Let's
Thank
I
you.
can use physic tears now. Physic tears now if you have them.
Run away. Yeah. Already did mine.
Second time sweep. I
Honestly,
can use
the
big
way
AoE.
Klaus
Yeah.
says it is sounds better. I mean, like
Is this what is he doing?
Polish superiority.
Okay, get ready to listen.
Okay, and this is like the second one, yeah? Is it? Yeah, it went very quiet.
I don't hear anything either.
Okay, run away then, right? Oh, we were going towards the Gino. Yeah, run away. This way, where I'm going. Yeah, we're good.
I'm outside of it.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
Oh, pretty.
Beautiful.
It doesn't cover entire map though. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought like it's going to cover like entire map, because like technically he has like a no damage zone around himself, like so you have to find the boss essentially.
Down.
But it's if you can just run off, that's ridiculous. Then you can just literally run off like the AOE.
Oh, I've only healed once.
Kind of unfortunate, honestly.
Get ready to roll this here.
Roll this. Yep. Good.
Front breath.
Be
front breath.
honest, still. Does it feel like this boss has too much health?
Dude, I overall after playing Kazan,
this is his,
I truly believe that every single boss supposed to have absurd amount of the HP, and that actually makes for the cooler fights.
No, it's me.
You are forced to learn the moveset.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, now watch out for the final barrage.
Like for example, average length of like of the boss fight in Kazan is easily like more than 5 minutes, and I fucking love it. I think that's so cool.
Oh, he's gonna first.
Yeah, double big AoE here.
Oh, that was a big one. He was holding that
I
today.
certainly hope so. Like personally, I hope so. Like this, this boss is not going to have much less of HP in solo mode, frankly.
Forward breath. Oh no, wait.
Give my.
From what I've heard so far, solo mode is brutal.
That's. I'm glad to hear, honestly.
Tail? Yeah, tail.
Like you said, like give Malenia 10 health bars. Honestly, I would take it. Like I am currently like playing against Malenia quite a lot. Basically every single day, I actually just like fight Malenia for fancies and kind of like to get myself into the mood of PvE runs.
That would suck.
And I absolutely fucking love it.
Dang,
Actually, I
like
have
the most revives.
currently I am actually currently I am playing against Malenia most like with the sword and board. I use 100 Shamshir and just like you know and play like sword and board against her. Lots of fun.
I don't know. I feel like this slow boss fight kills the fast pace of the game. No.
You know what the tiebreaker could be? Like amount of.
Maybe you're right. Like in Kazan, it's not technically better because
In Kazan, the fight itself is very dynamic and fast.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, but like in Kazan, it's done probably better because like the fight is ongoing all the fucking time. Like you are in the constant combat. There is like practically no downtime. So here here you actually have quite some of the downtime. It's mostly because of the way how the Night Lords got designed, in the meaning that they are like every single Night Lords that we have seen so far had a downtime, like in some sort of the mechanic that makes him like disappear, like triple himself, like or yeah, you got the point, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, that was very clear.
Maybe this boss fight wasn't that good, yeah. I have no idea.
Still
I
is
kinda liked it visually, at least.
still is secretly hardcore PvE. Not secretly.
Like, you know, the problem with people just labeling you is the fact that, well, I openly always used to say that I am not just PvP guy, yeah? I just like games, and I like optimizing games, and if you guys would be interested in watching my PvE content, and I also would be interested in making that PvE content, then I would absolutely be doing so. Just problem with the PvE content is, like, currently, like, if I would want to do PvE content from Elden Ring, then I would have to, like, spend, let's say, 2 weeks on the run, and after that make like a one big video out of that. It's just way better for me to do like a one PvP video per day. It's just way safer, yeah? Like, and I initially built the PvP focused audience, but I like PvE as well. I'm totally down to start doing like PvE through Nightreign. I'm definitely gonna be going for like as much of like hardcore PvE related content in Nightreign as possible.
Yeah, we did really well, yeah.
Does session ID mean this game has seeds now? I think it means that you will be able to share that screen with others through the ID.
The OST on this boss is so sick. It's a shame that I didn't want to turn it on.
You're a PvP player, but you enjoy a lot of PvE in Souls games. Well, it's pretty much same. I basically my favorite like games of all time are actually PvE games. They are like very skill focused, but
Gothic mentioned.
yes, I didn't actually not mention. You mentioned, but yeah, like a Gothic for one. Yeah, it's like totally like one of the more skilled RPGs you could have. The individual mechanics and overall gameplay loop is the main thing about Gothic, and this is essentially my favorite RPG of all time.
Do they have any heals left?
Alright. Smykaj, kochanie, ja już będę powoli kończyć.
Bye bye chat, good night. Or good evening, good morning, or wherever you are. Probably most of you in Europe.
Nah, this time it's probably Murika. I see plenty of Murika in chat.
Who's Murika?
Scream if you're from Murika. Alright, so... Oh! Alright, they all finished.
Brazil is Murica, just south. USA? Oh, that's just southern Canada.
This dragon has so much HP and all the mechanics are very reasonable. Can force you into some very sticky situations and will build up that frostbite as the fight goes on. This is one of those fights where, yeah, you truly see a lot of these wipes happen in the last 10% of this dragon's HP bar.
Yeah, you got to be careful with resources running low. Those frostbite procs really do start to bite. No pun intended. Team Green and Team Violet also with quite a bit of HP bar to get through.
Nice Duchess restage coming in.
I just want to point out that
power stance, blacksmith blade there. Big grapple in. Big jump attack.
PVers from the from the team VTubers actually going to win. Very impressive.
Maybe they don't got it.
Two of the team has no flasks.
With that power stance can't lose. That's what I'm saying.
True.
Too much aura.
Pure aura here on Wilder with the power stance.
Team Purple's in there. So
it is their first win. It's appears so. Honestly, like Caligo, like the miasma of a knight, can be the easiest boss out of all of them. It seems like this boss is very scripted.
About to do it.
Man.
Just a couple more hits.
One good power stance, you know?
So close, Caligo.
Power stance boss famous blade? Actually, good point. I didn't realize.
Wilder trying to get it done with the
so close. One more.
Oh no!
No way.
One.
The Judge Jury stage. Okay.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Impressive stuff there.
Oh my god.
From Team Zentrea. Night Lord is
Cool.
spelled.
We got Team Green now to lock in with as well to see exactly how they're taking down Caligo. They're doing some good work as well. This Recluse locking in. Team Violet also in the business too. Both
All right.
similar HP bars. Who do you guys think is going to take it out first?
I'm going to go with Team Violet.
Team Violet? What about you, Jake?
It's close.
Heart
I guess
or mind?
Violet. I'm just a green believer, man. I'm on the green team, baby.
Green's the team I want to believe.
Yeah.
I choose to believe.
Wolnef trying his best Saikuno. Low rocky with Gladius, but after that, the bosses have looked good so far. So we're looking to see what he can do here against Caligo. Nice stagger. It's a
Duki
huge one.
Bear is a professional PvP player. So there's a team built completely out of competitive players in shooters.
So he was able to finish off at first. If they're able to win, right? I mean, Team Green's got some very low players there. Got to be careful on the
Kev, it's actually exactly midnight. Like the Nightreign releases on the midnight for me. And I fucking cannot wait. Like, it's going to be so good. Dude. Finally something new that I can play on the channel. And I can make content of. You have no idea how relieving it is for me, like usually when you have like a new releases, like rather just have to play it either off stream or just like additional thing after the Elden Ring, and here I can fully focus on actually making content, and it's gonna be so much fun. You can teabag not worth buying, you have a point actually. It's really upsetting to me that actually they did it that way. Like I can understand why they went with such decision, but it's also a decision that is rooted in the lack of understanding how people actually play their games. Like you know, from software's lack of understanding how people play their games. I mean, like, you know, regular casual is not going to utilize crouch pokes toe, yeah, but anyone that is decent at the game actually is utilizing like crouch moves, yeah, or like crouch move on its own. Like in the PvE, it's mostly about canceling the animation to get closer to the riposte range, yeah, for one, yeah. Like, but PvEers also are doing that. PvEers absolutely utilizing the crouches, yeah. If not for the crouch poking or like crouch like attacking, then at least for other purposes. But like, for example, once they are going to include like the DLC regulation, being like the DLC balance changes into Nightreign, yeah, like the regular Elden Rings DLC balance changes. That's what I mean, of course. Then, like for example, using colossal weapons would be so much more fun and better overall if the crouches would exist in this game. But since they don't, then, well, you are very limited when it comes to your moves. Since, yeah, like, you know, dual colossal weapon setup is basically tailor-made for the crouch attacks. So you want to wave dash, you want to utilize these attacks, and it's both in the PvE and PvP. Kochani, jeszcze się nie skończyło! Guys, Claw is screaming, so I would actually come to her. Frankly... Oh, look at this! Look at this screen! That's so cool! You can see, like, you know, all the expedition results. Holy shit, that's amazing! You can add the favorite ones for one as well. Wow, that's actually so cool. Yo, let's go. I wonder what's the difference between Okay, so okay, I assume that like that was the solo run, the first one that he has here is a solo run, yeah? And he actually finished on the first day. So like he didn't finish the run, yeah? And the one is on the final day, but I wonder if this grace picture in the background is an indicator of if the run was successful or not. Because I don't see here like just a simple information if that was a win or loss.
He's backrolling into ice shards though, so his frostbite has to have been built up so much. This dragon is just kind of laughing right above both. It's crazy.
So desperate for Garrick. He cannot afford to take a single hit here.
Alright, guys. I think we are going to be finishing at this point. It's we have watched basically the entire tourney. And yeah, if you want, I can just send you the link to Bandai Namco channel. And I'm not gonna be raiding anyone. Just gonna jump off. But yeah, I guess I am just sending you there. I mean, if you want, there's a link. And well, tomorrow, Nightreign gamers. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be releasing any regular videos. Probably not. Just gonna like focus on the Nightreign and then gonna start like, you know, like doing everything like related to Nightreign, like all the guides, like streams and so on and so forth, yeah? So that's my plan. Meanwhile, I thank you for watching for now. I'm going to sleep, gonna get good rest. And tomorrow we gaming. So I see you later, guys. Have a good one. Much love to you all. Bye and eat.